afternoon, everybody. Mithras, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. That was good timing. How are we all doing today? Brand new Monday. Hopefully we're going to see a lot of 4.4 rolling out this month with maybe more waves. It's been pretty decent over the weekend. A lot of improvements to be made, I'm sure, but as far as an Evocati test goes, not
adaptability.
Not too bad at all. Oh, seven. And welcome. Not to mention any other possible tech preview tests. Anything new coming to 4.4 that we don't know about. Oh, good times. I've played it quite a bit over the weekend. And yeah, I put my findings in a video recently, just sort of uncovering what I experienced. Unfortunately, we can't show anything, so we end up just having me talking about something and trying to show something in the background that's relevant. Anyway, JJ, Sandman, Basehead, Ferk, AT, Liaden, I think, sorry, Hex, Thomas, welcome. But yeah, a capital ship, Idris, Polaris. We will talk more about what's going on today. Good if you want to learn more about how to handle these big old vessels. And then over on Twitch, we have Deacon, Sandman, Dendra, Ferk, Mighty Steed, Rhino, Revy, Crimson, Jones, Ehawk, Calpin, Firebrand, pardon me, Sizen, Jay, welcome. Gonji, thank you so much for the 22-month Tier 2 resub. Beers and party. Let's get some party buses out there as well. Thank you, sir. Peanut, Les, Mithras, of course, Alaskan Strat, Zozda, Slider, Sweetheart, Deeds, Nexus, Gonji, of course, Alzinor, Joshua, and I think that's everyone so far. 07. Oh, how is Arc Rangers? Any good? I know my brother's into Arc Rangers, but I haven't asked him how he's getting on or what is it. Has it released or is it still early work progress kind of stuff? Would have come along, but you're still waiting on the garage to call about your MOT. Oh, MOTs. Nightmare. Hopefully all is past. Tech, you can't join this time. Your broadband's down. So make sure you pay attention today. I'm hopefully going to be able to rewatch the stream as well and actually take it all in. Do everything Apox says so I don't miss anything important. No skiving off in the back of the briefing, and try not to look at anything with lots of polygons because you're using mobile data. Well, it's the Polaris, I'm afraid. Notorious, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Rudden, Berry, Alzinor, Manor, Prize, or Priz, 07, welcome. Wakefield, welcome. Where's Bink? Is he here? Is Binks here? I don't see Binks at the moment. If you are a member of the org, Priz, by all means, come and join in. Keep an eye out for, I think they're already in Discord, waiting for myself to get in. What we're going to do, though, for those who aren't in the org, if we are doing an event, and we're just going to sort of close off the ability for people watching who aren't in the org to then join in on the event during, because it just, we have a proper onboarding process now with the org to make it a bit easier, and it gets a bit too chaotic. If you're already in the org, then you know what to do. You jump in, you join in the voice channels, and you just pick a role or get allocated a role. But yeah, for new members joining the org, it isn't going to be a case of right in the middle of an operation you can come in and join in. We need to do more of an onboarding process so that people understand the VoIP sorts of stuff, the rules, regulations, and so forth. It's released and fun, so that's brilliant. Finally, I know my brother's been waiting for that for so long. So, happy to hear. And it's working all right, is it? Ferk, can do a trade with brother. You play 1 hour. Oh, yes. Yeah, see how he gets on. That would be quite funny. Considering he's a console gamer, he's not a PC gamer. He wouldn't know what to do with the controls either way. So, yeah, today... Well, firstly, as I say, been playing 4.4 quite a bit. Me and Ferk last night actually took on the Vanduul, only briefly because I was only playing while Rachel was getting a bath, so I had to kind of bounce quite quick. But took on the Vanduul for the first time. We went to the QV stations, had a little play around there. All very much in need of polish, updating. But honestly, the the NPC flight ability seems to be getting better in 4.4. On a couple of occasions now. The first time I was in it flying my Intrepid, which isn't the best of ships. But as I was approaching the target for this mission, which was a wreck to go and investigate, I saw about 4 or 5 NPC pirates pop up about 20 kilometers away, between like 15 and 20, or 10 and 20. As I was approaching the wreck, there was maybe 2 or 3 in front, and then I'd noticed, well, I hadn't noticed until I started getting shot at. 2 of the others that were up there had sort of circled around the back and started shooting at me. And by the time I had kind of cottoned on and turned around to engage, my shields were gone. So I had to make a break for it, and then I came in a little later and started trying to pick them off one by one. But fighting the Vanduul yesterday, Ferk was in his Connie and I was in an Avenger Titan. And again, we were quite separated to start with. As I was trying to regroup with Ferk, the Vanduul came out. I think I had 2 after me, which knocked my shields out super quick. At which point I got closer to Ferk and his PDC kicked in. And you know, we helped to just sort of fend them off. But it was quite a prolonged fight, longer than it usually takes. So I'm expecting the NPC's flight capabilities to be a lot better in 4.4. They appear to be. So yeah, quite interesting. Chris, how you doing? Had so much fun last Friday. Was a while since I joined up. Good crowd and atmosphere. Yeah, mate. I think just in terms of the game getting to a point where, you know, you can do this kind of stuff together is a lot of fun. But the fact that we have the people in the org who we have makes it what it is. It's just such a great place to be. Wonder if we can steal stuff. Yeah, I could take the missiles off. I couldn't see if I could get the weapons. It was actually, funnily enough, an Asperia blade. It wasn't the new one, which they may be coming in for 4.4. They may not. I'm assuming they would, but I don't know. There wasn't a body inside either. We couldn't see it in there, unfortunately. We did look. Interitus, how you doing? Ethnicification, 90. Nasty B. Rick the Shepherd. No Skill. Craigie07, everybody. Happy to hear that the hauling stuff is coming together again, Shepherd. Apparently they've put in some fixes for the hauling missions where it doesn't matter really what angle you're on with the Hull C in the box. It loads it. So yeah, hopefully that's all part and parcel of hero squadding the Hull C, of hero squadding the whole cycle of hauling missions and hauling in general for 4.4. The money printer's going again, yeah. Still a lot of same bugs, but we're working around them. Hopefully, a lot of those bugs get fixed. I think there is a big focus now on Hull C and hauling gameplay with, you know, 4.4, but also, as we heard recently, one of the devs posted somewhere, like Spectrum or Antodon Spectrum, that they were really disappointed to see more bugs with the Hull C, and they're working to get them fixed. So yeah, fingers crossed. You had 4 size 5 Galdarines and those Duel just ate those lasers for a while. They did. It's not been this hard to take NPC pilots out in any previous build. They are really tough. Anyway, today's plan is APOC has put together this really cool idea of walking the members of the org through who want to be walked through how the Polaris works. In fact, let me read the description for you so you can get an idea. So, let's give this a read. Hang on, I can't get Discord to function properly. Come on. Where are we looking? In preparation for larger open trade meet on Wednesday, which is upcoming, thought it would be a good idea to give everyone a chance to go through our capital ships in person. Aeromech, thank you for the follow, by the way, early, 11 hours ago, and thank you for the subscription, my friend. Beers and party, please. How are you doing today? Thank you. Going over the various stations, manned and remote turrets, entrances and pathways involved with these ships, so that we are all familiar with them if and when it comes time to defend ourselves and our fellow traders from nefarious parties at the trade meet and beyond. So the planned activities will, I mean, APOC will run through this, but basically start with a briefing going over the plan, giving an idea of what both cap ships are for, what their roles and how they differ. Interior of an exterior overview of the Idris, so turret placement, PDC placement, weak spots, navigation, same for the Polaris. Then we're going to do some ghillie missions to practice with a fully crewed capital ship, both Idris and Polaris. And if we have more people, then turret spots. Also for the Org Squadron, which I do want to take part in, members of the Org Squadron branch can jump in fighters and practice flying and fighting alongside capital ships now that PDCs work. Because one thing that we really want to test is how effective the PDCs on these capital ships can be for brushing off assailants. So if for example, a fighter is under attack, and this is going to be more appropriate as well as the flight mechanics become more adjusted to the new model, both in space and atmosphere, because it's going to be more of a, like this video showing, more of a on your tail kind of thing than a Hellion style battlescape, but or an Expanse style battlescape. But for the PDCs, the idea being is that if you're being chased down by a player or an NPC ship, and you need to lose them and there's no one to help, you can fly towards a capital ship and then use the PDCs to kind of attack them. So you fly close or within range or past the capital ship, the PDCs should engage the assailant, the NPC or the player who is going against you in the org. So we want to give those a go as well. And then if we have time, we'll do a capital versus capital ship battle, although I might try and record that rather than be a part of it, although I don't know yet. But yeah, so a lot of fun stuff to be had there. Jeff Jordan, thank you so much for the 51 month. Whew, that is a long time, my friend. How are you doing today? Aero, just recently started Star Citizen, exclamation cult, please. Loving the game. I found you on YouTube, and the off-grid videos are great. Thank you so much. Great. Glad I found the community. You are more than welcome to join us, my friend. It is a pleasure to have you here with us. Firstly, welcome to the verse, and if you've got any questions, ask away. If I can't answer, someone else will be able to. But yeah, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for following and hanging out. It is much appreciated, and for watching the videos, of course. Azarinth, welcome. The Polaris is more than capable of brushing off fighters and reclaimers. Really? Nice. Gene, how you doing today? Oh, 7, sir. Damage. Tiberix 07. Is this your new name now, Tiberix? Have you changed that then? Yo, RLC, the Idris with a swarm of dragonflies was fun on Saturday. Did I say that right? Was fun on Saturday. Yeah, it looked chaotic from what I heard, but pretty cool. Captain Dex. Okay, fair enough. Just got an against all odds win in the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale mode. My team died almost halfway into the match, and I solo clutched it with 5 squad wipes. Blimey. Good job. Oh, that's not the other Tiberix we have. This is sorry, we do have another Tiberist who is... I mean, I don't know if he's here yet, but he's a pain in the ass. We always try and get rid of him, and he just keeps coming back. I wasn't sure if that was you. Lance 07, welcome. Fell off the OLP over Aberdeen. Your friend failed to catch me and managed to knock me out, and I somehow woke up and hit the ground unarmed. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to jump in a sec. Briefly, as I say, probably going to see more 4.4 PTUs this week. It's been up over the weekend. Not a major amount of issues. Bugs, sure. Frame rate issues, performance issues, sure. But yeah, hopefully we'll see a wave 1 or further PTU this week. I suspect they'll want to get it open to as many as possible by the end of this week anyway. So that would be good. And then from there, you know, we're only talking, what, a week, 2 weeks before it's going to release, really. So let's get cracking. Bumf, welcome. You stream so awesome, I love it. Thank you so much. I'd love to be a fan and a friend of yours, if you don't mind. Oh, hang on, this sounds like a scam. All right, go away. You do struggle with names, Ryan. Keep getting me. I know I do. For some reason, I get you and Deeds mixed up, Dendra. I don't know why. I can't remember what it is that caused that. Ah, Captain Dex. Yeah, there we go. That's better. What about the Kraken? Let's get cracking. Anyway, I'm going to jump in. Oh, I haven't even launched starcitizen yet. What a noob. Bear with me. Weasel stomping time. What does that mean? Oh, every time I say crack it gives you chills. Sorry. One day we will actually be a Kraken. I think it's a bot. I saw that message a little while ago as well, and I feel like it's just something doing the rounds. Yeah, the last stream we had, I noticed that and thought, it starts out quite normal, like, oh, a friendly message, and then it's like, add me as a friend. It's like, no, that's not going to happen. Doctor, how you doing? No worries, my friend. Yeah, good lad. It's good to keep an eye on this one. If you're in the org, or even if you're not, listening to what APOC has to say about the cap ships, he is in the know of what these things can do, how they operate, and it'll be very interesting hearing him guide us through the do's and don'ts. Yeah, names can be painful, especially at times when I'm either tired or not really paying attention, or just for some reason certain words throw you off. You want to be able to effectively pilot your Polaris for the org. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. You know, APOC knows his stuff especially when it comes to these sorts of things, and giving us all a better understanding of how they function will be very beneficial for the org, because at the end of the day, we all have our roles that we want to play, and some of those roles are capital ship commander, you know, pilot, support, all that kind of jazz. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, Alaskan Strat and Alaska, different people. It gets confusing. Yo, Mandel. These are not bugs, it's new content. It's all magic, absolutely. Oh. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, everybody. Much appreciated. Right. But I've just been putting together the deep dive into the engineering stuff that I'd managed to get hands on with. And there is some really good stuff in there, even on the tiniest scale that I did it in the Intrepid and the Cutter. There's so much tiny details, like when I shot the components. Well, actually, I'll explain it in the video. It's all in the video. It's just it seems complicated, but it's quite easy to get your head around when you think of it in a logical, systemic way, right? It makes sense. It's not a game system that's like you do that and then suddenly this will make this happen. It's you've done that, now that's probably going to cause this. Yep, there it goes. Good afternoon. How are we all doing? You hear me all right, Deacon? Excellent, excellent. All right, let me just figure out my outfit. Here's my hauling outfit. I went and got my whole sea back, and unfortunately, I couldn't claim all the bits and bats back from it. All the cargo. GDC. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. But I don't want that one. Just going to go with my GDC stuff, I think. So many random things. But I'm definitely back to a more original hype for the game. There's just, you know, this end of this year is looking like it's going to be a really good finisher with Nyx. You know, leading the charge to get into next year with the planets and so forth. It's going to be very nice. And then beyond that, just all the content coming, well, not even beyond that, but all through next year, all the content, all the mechanics. Especially when it comes to things like, in fact, I don't think I need a backpack. I can take that off. That's a bit too excessive. If I can. I think it's just catching up. No. How weird. Shenanigans, thank you so much for the 41 months. Beers and patty, please. Thank you, sir. Just go with that for now. We're fine. We in your hangar as always, Deke. Yep.
Roger.
I'll be on my way. Oh, head tracking. But yeah, there's not enough time in the day at all. Not enough time at all. Mystic Domino, welcome. Jazz, welcome. Did the org make a profit on the Friday convoy? Yes, we did actually. I can't recall how much it was, but it all worked, you know, fine. It was, I mean, obviously there was issues, which hopefully has helped highlight the problems that they've now fixed. Yeah, me too, Jay, me too. It's going to be a lot of fun. A crafting preview. Yeah, we're still waiting on that, aren't we? You said the hangars at Levski are those old ass. They're not the old ones. They're not the actual asteroid hangars that we saw of old, but they are asteroid hangars with, like, you could see the walls are made out of the asteroid, and then you have the other bits. It's not like the one where you did the training mission. Yeah, no, this isn't subscriber armor, Chief. This is the referral armor. Yeah, why has it sent me to this one? It said... gave me the option of 2, and I thought I chose the large one. Oh, you've got so many. Yeah, technically 3 systems. I know it's not a full system, but it is cool to see it come along nonetheless. Hang on, I think I missed someone there. Axiom, how you doing? If the star map will have to be purchased for different systems. No. There's no need to purchase it. Well, it'll likely be something to download or expand as you discover more stuff. But you don't have to pay for the star map. The map will just flesh out as you travel around, or download it at a terminal or whatever. Django, how you doing? So the new flight model, we don't know when it's coming out, but they have already done one of their new group tests, which is very much NDA. Select people for select specific tests, which will, as there's more tests to be done, they will bring in different people, and they will keep doing them. But they're testing it now with real players. Good morning, afternoon, evening. It's not. Yes, they're fixing it, Mandel. The whole sea. There's still issues with it, but they are fixing various aspects of it. Hopefully, they'll get the majority of the issues resolved for 4.4. Ramoyne, how you doing? You're in the process of getting stuff ready for your stay in hospital over the next couple of days. Thinking of you, my friend. I know you'll fight through it, come out the other end, but we are all thinking of you, sir. You hear me, all right? That was the VoIP gone Fubar. Or is the VoIP on this side working? That's party chat. Yo, Feudal, how you doing? You're a first-time granddad, born at 3 a.m. this morning. Oh, she's going to be chaos. Congratulations, Feudal. Very happy for you, mate. Still can't hear you if you're talking. Do I need to change it? Yeah, by all means, Django. Interesting. Shall I do mine? See if that'll... Ah. You hear me now?
Perfect.
Yeah, global was off for some reason.
Yeah.
Yo, Cujo. Congrats. Congrats for the... when it comes. Kemi, welcome. Avi, welcome. Are you joining us, Avi? Or are you busy today? Yeah, me too, Mystic. Literally, I'm playing it daily, and I'm still having FOMO with Star Citizen. With the amount of stuff to do, the amount of stuff the org's doing. Baldric. It's just... can't keep up with it. Peanut.
So, yeah. This is what happens when you drop trash on the Revenant.
Well, it's understandable, Peanut. You know better, mate. You know better than to litter. Time to reflect. Steed. Afternoon.
Yeah. Reflect on your bad choices in life.
Redcar, welcome. Yeah, best thing is, feels like being a dad, but you still get to get a good night's sleep. Oh, man, I can imagine. Kemi, good morning. How you doing? No, I mean, you're in the game, are you, RV, yet? Oh, yeah, I see you. You're amongst the clump of names, good man. Hey, it's roleplay, but we're deadly serious. Don't drop flipping bottles on the floor. Afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing? Are we all ready for today? APOC, greetings, Dak. All right, take it away, APOC. I'm taking a seat. Altain, welcome. Prisoner.
Comms check 1, 2. I probably should have done this earlier.
I hear you loud and clear.
Excellent.
All right, listen up, everyone. Just do your bottles into Crusader. I mean, that's probably going to be the way that we would do it in the future.
Okay. Looks like we've still got a couple trickling in.
To the brig with them.
Late for the party, pal.
Did you pick up your bottles, Peanut? I hope so. Straight out of prison.
So today is a nice and simple one. We're going to go through the cap ships and get ourselves familiar with the various stations, the guns, the torpedoes, the pew-pews, the med bays, all of the different places that you may need to know. I'm sure most of you have been inside of one or both of these several times in the past, but we're going to kind of go over them with a fine-tooth comb and get everybody super familiar with where everything is, how to get to stuff, what everything feels like to use. I know there's a bunch of people that haven't used the torpedoes on the Polaris yet. We're going to fire a whole bunch of them today.
Big booms.
Sounds pricey.
And, yeah, there will be minor amounts of bank billing later. I'm sure Nexus will love me.
Yeah, miners will have a buffet.
But this
in
is
Nix.
all in preparation for the big
Absolutely.
trade meet on Wednesday. We want to get everybody super familiar with these caps because we're going to have them out in full force on Wednesday protecting the trade meet, which will be an open trade meet, so everybody's going to be there.
You're
and
all
you know
invited.
we're going to get nefarious parties trying to screw things up because that's just how people are. And we're going to stop them with cap ships.
Absolutely. You are a tribute, are you, Revy?
So without further ado, let's get these babies into space and go on a tour.
Sounds good. Are we all staying on the Rev for now?
You guys can stay on the Rev. I'm going to hop over to my Polaris and get that up into space. I think Josh is fetching his Idris as well.
Okay, copy. Are we needing to load any fighters in right now, or are we all good?
I would say let's stick with just the cap ships for now. We can get the fighters up at Tresler afterwards.
All right, nice one. Alrighty. Don't forget to set your spawns, your medbays.
Just remember to check the what's it called? The gel first. Make sure it has over 100.
Okay.
I believe I'm
There is
playing
2
Star.
nurses and rescue Pisces in the hangar for additional spawn points.
Okay. What do you recommend? What do you recommend we choose? Because we don't want to all go the tier 1, but then we need to make sure we're within range.
If you see somebody taking a bed that only has 100 left, take another bed.
Radio. Crimson, does the org do events outside UK working hours?
Yeah, okay, I'm pardon.
Yeah, we do.
Behavior.
For example, there will be events on the evening, sort of 7 o'clock. I know Mighty is in the UK, so he often sets up Squadron events. You know, Squadron branch. Is this the right way for the bridge, for the medbay, Deke?
Just continues to the front.
Alright, nice one. I see Phantom, you're following me as if I know where I'm going. Keel block! Nope. I suppose this is what today's for in some way. Thank you so much, Keel block. Much appreciated, my friend.
Probably also
Yes, buddy.
have a minimum of an undersuit and a helmet for showing where PTCs are.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
make
don't
sure
know
you
about-
have EVA
yeah.
capabilities.
Yeah, good copy. Yeah, so we...
Epoch is so loud compared to everybody else.
Oh, it seems quite normal volume for me. It's fine. But yeah, we generally... The events that we do now are mostly because
Yeah,
I
not
stream
streaming,
at this
like-
time.
Way loud.
But we do have other events throughout the evening. On the weekend, we may have... What, Phantom?
At least the wipe's working.
Well, yeah, for now. Don't jinx it, like.
Oh, well, fuck.
I'm going this way. Let's see how much we got in here. Oh, yeah, there's a few in here.
That is 0. That is... 0. Okay, 2 of these are empty.
2 med bays... 2 med beds are empty. Do we need extra stock in here?
We can't fill them. It's closed.
Remember, we can't
Shit.
refill
Yeah,
those.
fair enough. All right. Yeah, if they're empty, take a look down in the hangar bay. There's some vehicles in there.
I'm not planning on anybody dying.
You know, I think the
Well, no.
forces are going to survive more.
Yeah, we should all be generally fine, to be fair. But yeah, I can't generally take part
If you
in
die,
events outside of
use
my
the
stream
two
time.
nurses and the medical Pisces in the bed.
Well, not outside my,
It's
within my
24
stream
hours,
time.
so-
Like on days where I'm not working, so like Tuesday and Thursday. No, yeah, Tuesday and Thursday. I can't play during the day, so and Saturday.
Fine.
So I tend to want to take part in ones on the evening, sort of from 7 o'clock. And sometimes I can't even join in at 7. I have to wait till, say, 8:30. And then that's why a lot of them are sort of drop in, drop out. It's more a case of if you see an event that you want to take part in and you have some time throughout the event to take part in it, even if it's not at the start, you're more than welcome to sort of drop in, drop out. I mean, just speak to the divisional lead who's holding it and ask if that's possible, because generally, like 9 times out of 10 it is. You can just hop in and take part with some, flying yourself to the location kind of thing. Sometimes there may be events that are very much locked down for, from the duration, but so far I don't think we've had any that have been completely locked off. Oh, Deacon turned him up. Where am I going? Where the flipping heck am I going? I'm getting lost again.
I don't know if you're lost, I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm meant to be going up to the bridge. I'm just wandering.
Okay, we're looking for the stairs that go upwards.
Yeah. I love how, Peanut, you're in a flipping jail outfit. That you clearly came from prison, let alone being in the brig. I think it's this way. Ah, yeah, bridge. What are you all talking about? Pepperidge Stormwall remembers. But yeah, we've got, towards the end of the year, it'll be interesting to see how things pan out with 4.4 and anything else that might be coming with 4.4. I'm sure there are other things to drop in. There's plenty, the 4.4 PTU that the Evocati have is pretty bare bones right now. There's not a lot in it outside of Levski, Delamar, the jump points, a QV station that can only be quantum traveled to with a mission, which is a bit difficult to come across. I never saw it pop up. Ferk did, so he was like sharing it quick. Afternoon, Bridge. How are we all doing up here? What's this box? Ah, hey, you've got your own picnic up here, I see. Colt, welcome. Yes, Star Citizen will be a retirement game for a lot of us, absolutely. So the operation today, it's not necessarily an operation, it's more of a masterclass lesson where APOC is going to teach us more about the capital ships. So the do's and don'ts, the where all the PDCs are, where the stations are, what the stations do, how to fire torpedoes, how to operate a capital ship effectively, so that in any situation, whoever's on the capital ship at the time of something kicking off, they can jump into a station and just know what to do, or at least be effective more than just like, I don't know where I'm going, I need to, so it's going to be very helpful for me, especially. Is the plan to get 4.4 done, then slowly work off it to 1.0? Well, anything they do right now, RLC, is to get to 1.0. So it's not really a matter of, 4.4 is just the next patch, which is bringing the partial NIC system. Everything and anything they do will be to get towards 1.0 and beyond. So we obviously need the NIC system, so 4.4 will bring NICs.
Right.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I had to reconnect my VoIP already again, but
Hang on, VoIP's just gone there. Say that again. The heck, you just literally... I just lost you right mid-sentence then. Medpen down there, he's been using. Yeah, it's to get to... So next, and then over this course of next year, they will be rolling out the planets, the Genesis planets. They will be rolling out all the content like Rock Cracker and all the other things that are coming in with NIC system, but also pushing out more mechanics, like engineering, flight mechanics. The flight model changes, the crafting, maybe even seeing base building start to roll out as well, which I think is going to be exciting. Radars, scanner, just so much, and not to mention everything that's being polished in Squadron will be coming over to the PU as well. Somebody brought lunch shells, yeah. It's the first. Yes, PDTs are getting a 50% nerf. Whether that's the right amount, I don't know. It is all, again, part and parcel of the balance, isn't it? Of getting things making sense and being accurate. So, we'll see what happens with that. Don't touch the red button, yeah. Alright, are we in place? Yeah, I'm hoping so, Ulthane, that Genesis will push out planets at a decent rate. Wait, is it me? Can anyone else hear me at the moment? In local? It might have been me that lost it. Hang on, don't change anything. Do you hear me?
testing.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, weird. It is being a bitch today.
It really is. How big's this? How many on the server?
There was only like 49 when I connected.
That'll be it. You'll be the 50th. Now we're all fighting for that last spot.
But we have that box of food and water on the bridge because APOC has a tendency to starve himself to death up here.
Doesn't surprise me.
I put some crews in there as well, by the way. So.
You did what? Put some what in there?
Crews. I put some crews in there.
Oh, nice. That'll keep him going. Help him grow another nipple. But yeah, there's, you know, Genesis will hopefully speed up the... I mean, it should speed up the process of getting planets out.
Check.
Kiabi. But also support for the future of Star Citizen. Not to mention, as it said in the jump point, that the starcitect, the building, the way of getting clusters and sectors into the game, is also part of the Genesis tech. So Genesis is the name for the umbrella, you know, all the different technologies that go into the planet system. That's just what Genesis is. So it contains starcitect. It's all the different technologies that they've created for it. So yeah, we should start seeing land locations populate, and then going back over the old stuff as well. Where the flipping heck did Deacon go to? He just disappeared on me. Oh, I see him.
Don't worry.
It's alright, I'm just following
Right
you.
here. You want me to hold your hand?
I mean, it would help me get out of here, wouldn't it?
Don't get lost now. There's 3 of us following you.
Well, I've turned off. Which way are you going? Are we going to APOC?
Yeah, port side. This
Alright,
way.
I see. Okay. When is that capship training? And it's now. We're doing it now, Redgar. But don't worry. You know, you can watch the VOD. You'll be able to see it happening now. He's just going to show us. But we'll do more of this in the future as well. This is just one that we're doing live. Helmet check there, Peanut. Lip, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Make sure you got your helmets on, everyone. We're EVAing over to the Polaris, I'm assuming. Rock Cracker, the prelude to the Orion. It could have a lot of parts to do with that, with the laser. Yeah, you never know. Colt, welcome. Flips, welcome. I need them to fix the ship being partly in the floor when spawn. Is that happening? Flipping. Which ship's that? Is it a specific ship?
Ladies first, sir.
So, alright, you guys go. I'm just going to make sure everyone's got their helmets on while they pass.
Hello.
Alright, you're all looking good so far. Dr. P, is there anyone staying on board the Idris for now, Deacon?
Yeah, me and Barry is staying on board just in case.
Alright, I think Dr. P. Severin, are you still on board, guys? I'll get going. There's a couple more on board still.
They might be semi-AFK.
Ah, fair enough. HR Gaming, no, it's not a free game. They do have free flies every now and again. There will be one around the 20th of August.
Semi-AFK.
But
Let's go sit in the...
it's currently about $45. Good afternoon, APOC. Yes, we've done the storm chasing thing, Mailman. Do you mean the Lazarus thing? We did that the other day. Where do you want us, APOC? Anywhere in particular, or just waiting for you up here, mate? Did I say August, killer? November.
They're grouping
November.
The mess hall, which is just around the corner to your left as you came up the stairs.
All right, everyone to the mess hall. Let's wait for APOC. Follow Steed. No one's got us any food. Hello, Dak. How's it going, mate? Minimal, how you doing? Yeah, I won't be chatting too much while we're doing this, because I don't want to talk over APOC. He might have the stream on as well, and it might throw him a little bit, me chatting away. Unfortunately, not fishing. That would be nice, though, wouldn't it? I mean, one day, I'm sure it will help towards it.
So who's winning the chess game?
Of course, me. Yo, Johnny. Yeah, Nick's won their testbed for Genesis. And then you've got all the, you know, helping to build up to Terra and so forth. Oh, wait up, Dark's getting involved in this. The stare-off. Let's try and stare him down. God's welcome. Yeah, it'll be nice when we start seeing more. I mean, the whole of Genesis is probably also part of the technologies in that will be weather and so forth. Was I at the 400 player meetup? No, not that I remember.
Night to C3.
Damn it. I wasn't expecting that move. Daylight, how you doing? It's any ship, I think. It happens about... Oh, for the... Funny enough, it's never happened to me. Not to say that it obviously isn't happening, but yeah, it's never happened to me. But I'm hoping we're going to see Genesis start rolling out pretty swiftly after, you know, when 2026 comes along. Be able to fish in Farm Sim, really. I'm just, every time I'm playing Star Citizen or thinking about Star Citizen, I'm just thinking about how it's going to work when we have engineering in. Cyclo, how you doing? Are you joining in, mate? It's just going to be such another ball game when engineering is in and we're, you know, having to have dedicated engineers on a ship like this. You're going to need people handling that stuff. It's going to be cool. Who's lost?
Eden.
Eden. Is he on board the Polaris?
Still on the Idris. He's getting there.
All right, nice. Nice one.
Oh, Doc, it's my move. Just flip it around.
Not being able to open doors randomly because it may not be pressurized behind. That Idris is a big mama. Come on, Mishko.
Oh, that's a move.
You can do it.
That's a move.
Ready to catch him.
We believe in you. Stand up.
Perfect. So, is that everyone?
I believe that's everyone.
Lovely job. Not just the rev. Yeah, we need it on every single big ship, you know? This ship, Jackal, how you doing? That's going to reduce the amount of ships we can bring based on the player count that we have because we will need dedicated engineers in some fashion, right?
Oh, that's a good move.
Okie dokie. So now that we've got everybody on board, we're going to head all the way forward on the ship to the bridge, and we'll kind of start from there and work our way back.
Copy that.
So if you'll follow me.
I think Doc won this one.
Just a gentle reminder,
You stuck
walk,
Sting.
don't run, otherwise you glitch people out of the ships.
Try sitting down again, see if you can get up. Can you click on a chair, Stang? Try that, and then hopefully when you get up again, you'll magic out. Move.
Me?
Oh, finally. All right, follow Phantom.
And that's the disbenefit of having a big backpack on.
Man, I love these ships. It's mental to me that we are on board a ship some of these times. And that's even going to be more the case when we're engineering. You know, you're going to be deep in the engineering system, trying to figure out how things work, trying to fix something. It'll be like, you'll be sweating trying to get something working again, or putting out a fire, and then you'll just realize we're in a ship, we're still flying around. Yo, Kaivari, how you doing? I am your leader. Alright, that's the last of us, Pop.
Okie dokie. I see Revy's almost here, so I'm just hanging on for him for a second.
Alright. Okay, I lied.
There we go. Okay, so starting right up here at the front of the bridge, we have on you guys' left side, my right side. This is the pilot chair right here. This has priority control over the ship's flight systems, everything from actual movement to countermeasures, the missiles, that kind of stuff. This guy over here is the co-pilot chair.
Shield.
He has also got control over all of those things. However, he also has this little button right in front of me, or a set of buttons. That's the hangar controls. Your co-pilot has a little button right here in the middle that opens and closes the main hangar door. So if you have someone in the co-pilot chair, you don't need to run back to the hangar in order to open it up and close it again.
So which button is that? Sorry, Pop. Let me through, guys. Let me have a look. Let's have a closer look at which.
Itty bitty little button right in front of me right here.
Okay, yeah, the one that says open door when you go close.
Yeah, there's 4 buttons around the main hangar door button. Those open and close the little blast shields in the hangar. I've opened 2 of them so we can see what that looks like.
Right, yeah. Yo, good morning, Griff. I did not know that. That's cool.
This one in the middle is the captain's chair. It doesn't do a whole lot right now. It can mark targets, if only marking targets was actually more useful.
However, it does make you look very, very cool, which is also equally
It does
important.
make you look.
Yeah. That's a cool fact to see. Thank you for those
These
watch
2
streams,
chairs
guys.
at the back of the bridge are your 2 remote turrets on the Polaris. The one behind the pilot chair here on the left side of the bridge is the missile turret. It's on the back of the ship up top. We'll see it on the outside tour. It has 12 size 2 missiles.
Okay. So that is the turret for the missile back of the ship.
And then this one over here on this side is the, I call it the tail turret. It is a remote quad size 3 turret on the underside of the rear of the ship.
Okay. What size guns are those?
Threes.
Size 3s.
Right, roger. So 4 size 3.
Okay, moving backward towards the rear end of the bridge here. This is where the hollow globe will live for tactical overview purposes. It currently doesn't work, but that's where it will be. And for our engineers, there are components in here. They do make good makeshift prisons. There will be, I think, a radar and computer stuff up here. The important one for engineers right now is this is a fuse box right in here, and people always miss.
Radio. So there's a few components up here. We will eventually get the hollow globe, which will keep
If you are engineering in a Polaris, it's useful to know there is a fuse box in that little locker space right there, and it is important.
Radio. Okie dokie. You think you're sneaky, don't you, Dad?
Further back, we have escape pods for the eventual day that I dream of when these are useful.
Alright, let's filter out into this bit. The comms officer will probably be either
then-
co-pilot or
Hopefully.
captains.
And then here in kind of the neck of the ship, we have our main elevator, which has access to both floors of the Polaris, as well as down outside if you're ever landed on the ground. It's one of the main entries and exits. And then over here on this side room, we have our armory. The armory on the Polaris is quite expansive. We can all pretty much pile in here.
Sim, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome. There will
So
be
down there on the opposite wall, to where I am right now, down where Sizen and Slicks and Baldrick are standing, that's your standard weapon rack. There are slots on that for 10 primary weapons, 10 secondary weapons, and 10 utility tools.
I was messing with the lighting.
And then over here on the right behind Derides is your heavy weapon locker. On the sides of this locker, there are 4 slots for your heavy weapons. That's your LMGs, your grenade launchers, your sniper rifles. And the 2 slots in the middle are for your super heavies. That's your rocket launcher railgun.
Radio. There is quite a lot of need for a fully crewed cap ship, especially when you're coming
The
up
party
against
trick of this
fully
place is the
crewed
suit
ones.
lockers behind you.
We use them quite a bit
There's
with fully crewed people.
10 suit lockers in here. Obviously, the suit section of that locker is not currently functional, but if you open one of these guys up and you look up near the top, there's a little locker with a light on the right side that you can access the inventory for. I call them the ammo lockers, but they work great as sort of generalized ammo, utility, loot storage, that kind of stuff.
They will be really nice when we actually need to eject and having emergency supplies in there. Summer, how you doing? That's very exciting. Oh, I bet you can't wait. Hawk, welcome.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, moving back out into the main hallway. On my right here, we have the entrance to the captain's quarters. It's not huge. You can take a look around in there if you want. There is a double weapon locker directly to your left as you enter through the door. There's also a weapon display case behind the captain's chair, which I think is still broken. The chair, not the display case. As well as the captain's bedroom is off to the left side where Peanut's currently standing. And that has a bed, a storage locker, a suit locker, and a bathroom in it.
Yeah, who's messing with the lights? I noticed that. Caveman, how you doing? Well, it'll be nice when Star Citizen supports that kind of...
Slightly further back here, we get to the business end of the ship stuff. These two doors are perfect examples of the turret doors here on the Polaris. They are all marked in exactly the same way. They will all, every turret door will all have these yellow hazard stripes and be lit with this red lighting. It does not matter what the lighting state of the ship is. They will always look like this.
Yeah, very good indication as to where to go if we say get in a turret.
Yes. They also, these two are the shoulder turrets. These are quad size 4 guns on these turrets. They are dangerous, these two top turrets.
Wow.
They take you up onto the two shoulders of the ship, and you get good angles all the way around, but primarily front and down to the corners.
We'll see that when we go external. Captain Cankles, how you doing?
One thing you will notice with the turret layout of the Polaris is she's very aggressively minded when it comes to turrets. It's all about focusing that firepower forward and focusing down a target, whereas other cap ships like the Idris are more defensively minded, with turrets all the way around them in order to form a defensive shield.
Deeds is saying that the chair in the captain's quarters works now with the deploying mechanic. I'm assuming.
Oh, excellent. I was hoping they'd fix that. I just haven't looked in there in a while.
Oh, okay. Oh, also, do point out, keep an eye out for fire hydrants along the way, because they will come in handy, and it's good to know where they are.
Yes, there is plenty of fire extinguishers. I think there's like 16 or 17 of those on board this ship. They are everywhere. We are currently in kind of the crew quarters section of the ship. To my left here, we have the mess hall where we all started. To the right, we have the actual crew quarters. We're going to go down this hallway to get through here. The crew quarters has 6 identical rooms, 2 beds each per room. It is a relatively lavish crew quarters for a military ship. Each pair of crew members gets their own bathroom. Each crew member gets their own locker, their own seating area. It's actually really nice in there.
Be a great patrol ship for the Vanduul front in Nyx for extended periods of time.
Yes. This thing is definitely meant to go out there for long periods of time, hold its own, patrol a front, and keep its crew happy while it's doing it, in a way that a lot of other military ships would start feeling cramped quite quickly.
Yeah, and hopefully if we can affect the Vanduul's frame rate, we'll take him down better. Loki, how you doing?
So if you follow me down the corridor, out into this kind of main lobby area here.
There will be changes. I don't know if it's like on the whole, more the interior. Funnel through, everyone. Let's get to Apox's location.
This is where we've entered in an area. There's the hangar right there as well. But this is what I call the ring. It is the main series of corridors here on this main deck that surrounds this hangar and forms a ring around it. This is where we're going to get, you go forward to the bridge from here, you go to the med bay or brig from here, you can get to engineering from here. The ring will take you wherever you need to go. And if you do go the wrong way, you just keep walking and you'll eventually get around because it is a ring.
It does kind of, there's also a bit of wording on the floor, isn't there, that kind of gives you an idea as to which way it goes, like bridge down here. I'm assuming
there is some signage. Signage is something that they have said that they want to revisit with the Polaris, so we will get better on that front. Something to note with the ring, as you can see, right next to the outer wall, you can see the stripe. On one side it's orange, on the other side it's blue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like a
If you follow the blue stripe, you will get to the med bay. If you follow the orange stripe, you will get to the brig.
Ah, good to know. Yeah, it's got a little bit of word in there as well. Not massive, but it does tell you either way.
Yeah, so we're going to start by heading down this corridor here to go to the med bay area, passing by this little guy, which is the emergency ladder to get down to the lower deck, right in the cargo bay area.
It's here. Just in case the lifts and whatnot aren't working.
This is also mirrored on the other side, on the orange side. So there's 2 emergency ladders for you to get up and down from the cargo bay to up here. Even if the ship loses power or gets soft deathed or any of that stuff, you can get between the 2 layers.
Yeah, the price of these torpedoes, like the reason why we do a lot of these org events is to fund
down there in the corridor behind Mishko is the airlock, which we all came in through. There is, again, mirrored on the other side, another airlock.
It's like we fire a torpedo, that money needs to come from somewhere to restock. Or scavenge it. Soul sense, well.
This one here, again, you can see the same styling. It's a turret door. This goes to the waist turrets. These guys are actually not visible most of the time. It drops you down a floor and then out the side of the ship.
Oh, what types of turrets are those? Like size?
So, actually, Ryan, if you want to hop in this one to show the stream the animation.
Oh, and Mishka's going for it.
Okay, after Mishko goes.
Enjoy your ride. It's like Disney.
And yeah, it spins around and says it's in use when there's someone inside.
Actually, you can see from here how far it goes out.
Oh yeah, where's... Oh yeah, nearly 15 meters away from us. Flipping egg.
It does pop out quite a long way. I wish it popped out just a little bit further to give it better angles once you're out there. But it does pop out a long way already.
You got any historical facts during this tour about the Polaris, Apoc? That would be kind of
I got more historical facts about its little sister than I do about the Polaris, to be honest.
Am I going in? What's happened there? Ah, there we go. It's only a matter of time. We'll have our own historical moments to talk about.
We will.
When 1.0 comes along. Yeah, it's quite a trip. So what weapons have we got here then?
Those are, again, quad size 3 guns. You've got NDBs on there right now, so it'll have a nice purple bracer.
Yeah, that's nice. A lot of rounds as well. 250 each gun.
Yeah, they can keep going for a while. If you expend them, the regen can take a while, but it does have a big capacitor.
Yeah, fair enough. That will probably all change to some degree anyway when engineering comes along. Yeah, hysterical moments. We definitely have those. Whew, I'm a changed man.
Welcome back.
And it's airtight by the looks of it. You had no helmet on.
Oh,
yes, all of the turrets on this are airtight.
Nice. Until they get blown up, I guess. That might be what that big whatever door's for, though, the bulk door.
A couple more escape pods here moving towards the rear. Another fire extinguisher as well.
Can't get them just yet.
And in here is our med bay. The Polaris has 4 Tier 2 med beds.
4 Tier 2, not bad.
Accessed in one of these 2 side rooms. Each has 2 med beds. Obviously the 2 control panels. And a little party trick that no one seems to realize about this med bay is each med bed also has a 1.5, I think, SCU locker on the opposite wall right next to the door. Basically where I'm standing is the locker for this med bed here on the left.
Handy.
More loot.
Yeah. Yeah,
I used to store spare gear sets in here, and then Tier 0 item recovery came along, and that wasn't quite as necessary anymore.
I mean, I assume these lockers are either for medical supplies or for the belongings of the person that's downed, but I don't know how useful that is
Med
going
gel
to be.
storage.
Yeah, or med gel storage. Good point.
Yeah. Supplies. If a patient had any belongings they want to leave in there, then they can do that.
Can we load?
It's
size
multifunctional.
7? Sorry, can we load size 7 torpedoes in this?
No size 7s. Those currently only go on the ballista.
Right, copy. Yeah, just on the ballista, summer yet. 400 at Lorville and 50 in orbit. How was the frame?
We will now go into the hangar because it's large. It's no Idris hangar, but for a ship this size, it is a pretty big space.
Yeah,
And it does have some different limitations compared to the Idris hangar.
Need a basketball net like whatever that shit was.
That's the 890.
Oh, that's it.
This lever here is what opens and closes it. There's a wonderful klaxon that goes off every time you open.
Unnecessary helmet check.
Oh, it's got an air shield.
Okay, never mind then.
So even once we have cabin air pressure, this hangar will stay pressurized even when you open the top up. You can kind of see the blue glow along the sides here. It has an air shield.
Yeah, you kind of see it, don't you, when you transition through with a ship? Like you're scanning it.
Hey,
Yeah.
remember to say why the blast shields are.
That's looking
And
at us.
these guys popped up here. This is the side buttons I was talking about on the co-pilot seat around the main hangar button.
Ah,
That's what
right.
pops these up and puts them down.
So that's for when ships are taking off. The thrust isn't going to push through a door,
Yeah.
I guess.
Taking off, landing, maneuvering around in the hangar, it just keeps you safe from thrust wash. If you are getting boarded like KCB is showing right now, you can use them as cover as well.
Ah, that's cool. It's a very cool idea.
And if you have control of the bridge still, you can play some serious shenanigans with potential boarders by taking cover behind them. You might have one up that they take cover behind, and then your co-pilot drops it.
Yeah, flattens them. Or at least exposes. Yeah, if you ever find anything like that damage, just get in contact with
Right.
Joshua.
Moving onwards towards the
we
other
can
side
get
of the
people
ship.
out
We'll
to
go there
come
before we hit
salvage.
the back.
Because it is, we're always in need of missiles, torpedoes, stuff like that. Because anytime, we don't know when we're going to need them or when we're going to use them, but it's good to have spare, especially with patch wipes and things. Bear Normal, how you doing? Your PC is in pieces. That's quite hard to say.
So on this side, directly opposite the med bay, occupying basically the same space, is the brig. There are only 2 cells in this. It's not quite like the Idris brig, but we do have CCTV cameras in them.
Which is phenomenal. Hey, Buck, big thank you to APOC
These
for this,
brig
mate.
cells only open
He
and
arranged all
close
this.
from the outside. You can see anybody in there on the CCTV cameras right there on the main desk. There is also a pass-through system right here, kind of in the bulkhead next to this door, where you can place drinks, food, things to keep your prisoner alive and not dead, in a little cubby there next to the door, and then cycle it, and it closes on your side and opens on theirs, so you can securely move those items from outside to inside.
And we've actually used this a few times, haven't we, for genuine reasons.
Yes, we have used
Yes,
the brig a
sir.
couple times for boarders.
There's the open storage. Look.
Open up.
Okay, moving towards the back end of the ship. This is where it gets interesting for the engineers among us.
Like we've actually, and also if you've seen that leaked video of the engineering fire, it was on board of Polaris, where the fire kicked
Yes,
out.
it was just back here.
That door just jabbed me. It squished me and hurt me.
Man.
So engineering deck is kind of split into 2 pieces. We have this upper engineering area, including that mezzanine space where Dark Tidings is at right now. That's your chief engineer's terminal right there.
Oh, I want to be an engineer in here so bad.
So your chief engineer will be standing at that terminal and ordering all the peons to do the actual repairing as he routes things around and shouts up to the bridge that he's not a magic magician.
Also, something to point out about these engineering terminals. I think the control is going to be the same throughout, regardless of what terminal you're on. So the engineer chief may even be on the bridge, but could also be at any points of these, you know, checking in on systems, which is quite versatile, I think.
Yes. Yeah, you can access it from anywhere. This piece of equipment here behind you is life support.
Is everybody all right? I'm hearing calls of pain. Are we all good? Phantom, Peanut, you guys all right?
You guys left the prison shut.
Oh, what? I thought I opened
You guys
it.
open the prison, please.
Hold that thought, Apoc. I'll go and
Freedom!
Oh,
We
did
can
we
close it.
lock
Peanut can
somebody
stay
in a
in
brig?
It works, guys.
It's
It
sorted.
works.
Yes.
It works really well. Peanut can stay in there. I get that part. But come
Peanut,
on, I'm
Peanut
innocent.
suits the prison. All right, let's catch up.
Oh wait, I left my bottle. I don't want to end up in there.
Yeah, grab it quick. Naughty, naughty. Nexus, how you doing? Yeah, accidental work injury.
innocent
That's
boy.
it. Wasn't my fault. The door closed on me. That shouldn't have happened. I'm gonna claim on Nexus. All right, we're all here now.
Okay. So reiterating, this one here is life support. It doesn't do a whole lot right now, but post-engineering, it'll be kind of important to keep that one alive.
Yeah, I do wonder if this terminal is going to be a full access terminal like any terminal for engineering, or if it's going to be specific to the interaction that it's.
I think they'll probably start with them all being the same full access terminal, and then as we get further along, we'll kind of branch out and have a life support terminal and a power plant terminal and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it would make sense to get a bit more fine control over stuff.
Back here towards the very rear of the ship, we have the gravity drive
Come along, everyone.
spinning away happily in its housing here. And then the insult to cap ships that they gave me a size 3 quantum drive instead of a cap ship one. We hide that away in
that's
its
another
little
poker.
corner. That is a TS2 though, so it's worth a lot of money.
You're right, Sizen. Might be AFK.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure what this component is. It just says Systems Analysis Console. I'm figuring some kind of radar or computer or something, because it looks kind of like a supercomputer.
Yeah, that's kind of funky.
And then we will take...
How weird. I've not seen that before.
You know, it looks like the
That is a very
reflective
small
panels on
look.
the inside of the Idris.
Yeah,
It
but
kinda
isn't that
does.
the
With the
gravity
shield
generator,
generator.
though?
Yeah, that's probably true.
So we're not going to take it, but I am going to note it. There is a very small elevator here from the main engineering console that goes down to the rest of engineering deck. We're going to go back into the hangar and go down the cargo elevators because there's a lot of us here.
Okay. Yeah, let's filter out. Make sure to keep walking rather than running, just to stop any unnecessary injuries. So I'll filter back out. That's Bob.
Come back up the stairs, come to the center
Yeah,
of the
for
hangar.
safety.
Up at the front end of the hangar, there are 2 cargo elevators.
Do wonder if these panels are going to be doing anything. Again, it's an engineering thing, but
As Dark has just proved, you can jump down them, but there are also call buttons here.
you're right, Crazy. You checking up on us? Thanks, mate.
So
That's
if
the
we
door.
split everyone up and stand on both of the cargo elevators.
Cool, man. By all means, not for this session, but if you want to join the org, my friend, you can absolutely join in. All right, Mishka, over here, mate. Towards us on this elevator here. We'll all head down.
Yeah, if you guys go ahead and go down, all of you can drop both sides.
Copy.
I want to slightly demonstrate the jumping because this is a finesse thing. If in an emergency, you absolutely, definitely, 100% need to get from the bottom of the, or from the top of the cargo elevator down to the bottom into the cargo bay. and you don't want to run around the edge and go down the emergency ladder. You don't want to wait for it to call up. You can jump down these, but it's important to start from like the corner, kind of where I am, and jump towards the center of the ship. If you just jump like from this opposite corner and jump towards the edge, or just jump straight out, you're going to end up in this angled railing that the elevator rides up and down, and it is very, very easy to get stuck in there behind the elevator.
Oh, it's a shame
So
we
you
can't
want to
slide
jump
down.
from the corner out towards the middle of the ship, and then down.
Okay.
Yeah,
Deacon.
and make
Another
sure you do that.
Worthy note is that the reason you get confused on board the Polaris is because the hangar is offset from the cargo bay.
Yes,
Yeah.
the elevators are at the front of the hangar and the back of the cargo bay. The cargo bay sits in front of the hangar under the ship.
And that's the main reason people get confused.
Moving to the back here, this is the main engineering space of the ship. We have 3 central components in the middle.
This way, everybody. Into the engineering section. Just funnel on around to APOC. Other way, Revy. Other way. That's it, get
So
into the
as
left.
you can see here, we have the big central tube in the engineering section here is actually 3 components. Each one has its own engineering screen. Only the middle one actually has the coming soon display, but they are all separate components. They have their own health bars. They have their own functions. The front one, I believe, is the power plant, and then I think shield generator and quantum, or shield generator is the middle one. I know that much because I've killed it before.
Yeah, I'm assuming these panels above us will one day make sense to what is going on.
Yes, they'll probably make sense for one thing or another.
Mm.
There's plenty of them. There's, I think, 6 panels on each side.
Yeah, Cyclo, you're in the org, aren't you, Cyclo? But yeah, we don't have
Around the back
new
end
members
of the
joining
main
in
engineering
during an
space
event.
here, there are
Just
2
because it gets a bit
lower
overwhelming.
platforms. You have to be very, very careful with these. There are ladders down to them, but if you happen to go off that at the wrong angle, not get attached to the ladder, and fall into this central pool, you're dead. There is no way out of that pool, except by dying and being tractor beamed out. It is negative 280 degrees in there, and it will freeze you to death quite quickly.
A so-called
I think it also
meat
gives
puff.
you. I think it also gives
Basically
you
a
radiation
giant
now.
liquid
If I'm
called
not mistaken.
CPU.
So it's nuclear The
Uh,
then?
spicy pool has the mood lighting.
Yes, it has mood lighting for the spicy pool.
They've thought of everything.
All right, heading around back to the front again. That's just the elevator back up to the engineer chief console.
So that's that mezzanine area where we were, where you can walk around and just sort of look over this bit where the chief engineer, as APOC was saying, can sit here, monitor everything behind him, and also monitor everyone working here. This is going to be one of those ships where engineering is going to be a focus. You know, you're going to need people on board who know what they're doing and learning from those who know what they're doing, so that you can keep it running optimally.
Engineering in these is absolutely a team effort.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, working in somewhere like this environment is going to be so cool. The engineering sections on many ships, including the Polaris, are just one of my favorite parts of ships. You're right, Sizen. He'll come when he's ready. Just wait
All
on
right,
Sizen.
so we are back in the cargo bay, and as Mishko is helpfully pointing out, that is a size 2 tractor beam up there. This tractor beam is controlled from this here little station on the
Astro,
wall.
welcome. This is the...
It is important, however,
Polaris.
that when you are done using this tractor beam, for whatever reason, turn it off and then turn the console off, because if the console is on, the tractor beam will turn itself back on and suck up 2 power pips every single time I sit down in the pilot's chair.
How annoying. Ace, how you doing? Welcome. That's classic.
So yeah, the tractor beam is useful, but turn it off when you're done.
Okay.
That's your emergency ladders back up to the ring corridor, Brian.
Yeah, fair enough. I wonder why the button was showing here. That's...
This main cargo bay is actually the same cargo capacity as a Drake Caterpillar. It's 576 SCUs.
Wow. I did not know that.
I have done many shenanigans with this cargo bay. Many shenanigans. Up these little stairs and/or this central elevator that Dark is demoing right now, we get to the Polaris's party piece.
This is where it happens. Look at
This
these bad
is
boys.
28 size 10 torpedoes.
Danger, jet blast. No, Shirak.
They're in 4
This is the
cylindrical
Polaris.
revolver
Welcome.
racks of 7 torpedoes a pop. It only really works if you have up to 2 different types of torpedo. I've tried 3, but the UI in the main torpedo console breaks. So it gets kind of unintuitive to use if you go with more than 2.
How much have we got here, price-wise, credits-wise?
A full loadout on a Polaris, regardless of which torpedo type you're using, it varies a little based on torpedo type, but it's 500,000 credits per torpedo. So you're looking at roughly 14 million credits in torpedoes sitting in this room right now.
So this is why we always loot what we can, so that we're not having to pay for
Yes.
it, and also make very strong decisions as to whether we're going to fire a torpedo or not. We don't shoot them willy-nilly.
Yes, the torpedoes, these are the stock ones. These are the ones you'll see on 90% of the Polarises out there. There are 2 other types that we don't have here today because they're horrendously expensive and I don't have tons of spares. Is the Vanquisher torpedo, which is slower but does significantly more damage, and the Executor torpedo, which is faster but does slightly less damage.
Right.
Is it possible to tractor these out then and take them away?
90s,
Yes,
tops
you do
miss every
have to
time.
unlock ports to get them out,
you're doing
and
it wrong,
the
mate. Academy, welcome.
revolver
90s,
parts don't
07.
actually revolve, so the bottom ones can be kind of tricky to get out, and will often glitch
Yeah,
through the bottom
salvaging
of the
division.
ship, and you have to go get them.
If anyone sees a Polaris
Aren't you
lying
salvaging?
around, let the salvaging division know. We'll come out and salvage them. Nino, thank you for the follow. Double welcome, thank you for the follow.
And if you happen to be salvaging a Polaris, and you unlock ports and you pull up a torpedo, and it's a big fat one that says Vanquish, or a skinny pencil one like this but darker and it says Executor, I will love you long time if you collect those.
Yeah, and if you are out and about doing whatever you're doing, regardless of whether you're working on behalf of the org or not, if you see anything like a Polaris, even if it's just stock, it's quite handy to have, is it? Or are we not collecting stock?
Yeah, the stock ones are still useful to have for most events. For the event on Wednesday, I have already requisitioned a full set of the Executors and Vanquishers so that I can be at maximum effectiveness to defend the trade meet. But for general day-to-day, these guys work fine.
So if you do see anything, especially with Vanquish, you contact the org, let them know, and we can arrange salvage logistics to come in and scoop them up.
Yeah. These guys are Veritas torpedoes. They're the stock ones. They're approximately 300 meters per second velocities. I think it's just under that. And they do 750,000 damage upon hitting a target.
Ouch. Yo, Space Pumpkin, how you doing?
To give you an idea of just how much that is, one of the
contact,
tankiest non-capitals in the game, the Hammerhead, has 360,000 health.
Wow. Josh, if you're listening, mate, could you, if
I
Space
do have a little
Pumpkin...
side note.
Oh, hang on.
If you are salvaging these torpedoes, do not fall into the spindles.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it could be
Oh,
quite
yeah, there's
difficult
no way
doing it. It's if you can't get, you're unlikely to get all of them. Just get what you can get out, and if we have extra staff on hand, we can try and get the rest out. But yeah, it might be jumping in.
A torp
getting
will
out
fit
and
in a
buying.
shiv. Dendra's asking in chat. A torp will fit in a shiv. You won't get very many of them in there, but you can do it.
Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, Josh, just sorry for a second. Josh, are you there? I'm not sure if you can hear me. But there's a chap, Space Pumpkin Dave in chat is saying he's ripped out a few abandoned Polaris torpedoes, so if we can align and get those and pay for those, that would be handy.
Have him join Discord and contact Joshua there.
Alright, copy. Are you in Discord, Space Pumpkin?
Somebody got in the
Discord.
torpedo seat. I watched them spin.
Yeah, they just turned. All right. Okay.
Yes,
yeah, we'll find out
they
about
do
that.
spin
Yeah.
if someone's in the seat and load them, but that's the only way to get them to spin.
Because we do pay for them.
Yeah, that was me. I just wanted to see if it would happen.
So that's a way of getting the 7th one out that's at the bottom, would it be?
Yeah. if stuck
It's
at the
more like
bottom,
getting the
rotate
5th of 7. It's very
Oh,
difficult to get the bottom one out without glitching it through the bottom of the ship.
I've got a question. If you self-destruct the Polaris, can you pull the torps out that way? Or do they just go boom?
If they're attached to the Polaris, they go boom.
Okay. Yeah, so if you self-destruct it, you'll
if
lose
you've managed to get them detached from the racks and they're glitched into the belly of the ship or out, or going out the bottom, and the Polaris self-destructs, then there's a chance.
them. Right.
You do have to watch for secondary explosions.
Okay. So probably not advisable then.
Yeah. Generally, salvaging torps out of a Polaris is get what you can get. If you can't get all of it, it's no big deal. Just any torpedo. It's 500,000 credits per torpedo, so anything you get is helpful.
Yeah, and we do pay for them, but obviously donations are appreciated too. Yeah, AT, if you want to contact
And
the
is there any way
Joshua,
to sit on the torpedo while it's being fired and you can go, yeah?
we can test
There
it.
is
now.
a torpedo camera, but that's about as close as you're going to
But
get.
there's no seat. Oh, that's a shame.
I will pay for them if the price is right, of course. It depends on what the price is.
All right, so avoiding the actual torpedo chambers themselves, please don't fall in. There are
For
no
those
guardrails.
outside of the org, we can
If
negotiate.
you come
of course.
back this way down the hallway towards the front of the ship, we will pass the main elevator on this deck. That goes up upstairs right next to the bridge where we saw it last time. And we get into the actual torpedo operator room.
After you, Eden. You follow along, mate. Ah, welcome, Cycler. You found us. That was quick. Blazing saddles, yeah. It is a death trap, but it was also...
Here you can see
A death
the
to
4
others.
main torpedo tubes of the Polaris. They've helpfully included nice glass windows so you can see which torpedoes are loaded.
1, 2, 3, 4. Top, bottom.
Dark is now on the terminal, and it is online, so we should see, there we go, torpedoes loading into each of the 4 tubes.
Wow.
Pretty nifty.
If we had multiple torpedo types in here, we don't at the moment, you would see the different types visually loaded into the tubes on each side. You can also actually see on the outside of the Polaris, if someone's on this, it opens the doors on all 4 of the torpedo tubes on the nose.
It's weird, the audio's flipped. For when Apoc's talking, he's on my right. I'm hearing him talking to my right.
Okay, and even further forward than the torpedo room,
Oh, shit, sorry.
we have this unassuming little chair right here.
Can we bring Eden back up? I just accidentally...
Oh,
tapped him
you
down.
didn't, Ryan. Not again.
I did. I'm
You've
sorry.
been so good.
Sorry, Eden. Sorry, mate.
You're going in the brick later on.
Just testing things.
Steve, arrest him.
And there is also an
I'm
emergency
thinking
fire
about it.
extinguisher down here for the operator of this unassuming chair.
This is the turret chair,
That's
is it?
alright. Just all of a sudden said you're stuck.
Yes, it is marked similarly to all the others with the red lighting. The yellow, like kind of danger signs are kind of missing on this one, but the red light kind of gives it away, plus the chair. This is the seat for the twin size 6 bespoke cannons under the chin.
Is this the primary turret that we want manning?
It depends on what you're facing. This turret it fires big rounds that hit very hard, but they go slow. So fighting like fighters, even medium ships like Connie's, if they're at range, can be difficult with this turret. Once you get bigger than that, they tend to be slow enough that this turret can catch up with them and start hitting them regularly, and it does huge quantities of damage very, very quickly.
Nice. Okay.
Can you hear me, APOC?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I was just making sure. Would you suggest targeting like turrets and stuff of other ships with this turret? Can it do that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
It does take a minute to eye in where it's hitting, but if you can get it on target onto another turret, every shot out of this thing does 6,500 damage per shell. There's 2 guns on that turret, so you're talking 12,000 damage per shot. I think an Idris turret has like 16,000 health right now.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
So it is more than capable of scrubbing turrets off of enemy cap ships. It's very, very good at it. We used to do it in Hunt the Polaris. We'll do it again next week.
Now this can't be slave to the pilot, correct? Has to be.
Yeah, I think, did the pilot have any controlled guns?
The pilot only gets the 16 size 3 missiles that are above the torpedo tubes. Everything else is manned.
Right. That's why it's effective as a multi-crew ship, and just, you've got so much firepower on this vehicle.
This thing is absolutely brilliant with a crew of 6+. Anything less than that, and you start losing functionality.
Nice. Maybe more once we got engineering.
Right. Does anyone want to trial the size 6s before we leave?
It's worth it, guys, if you want to do it. Guess not.
Okay then.
Some incredible willpower here.
Yeah.
Much willpower. Y'all
Yeah,
will
yeah.
get a chance. I promise. There will be chances to fire that thing at things.
It's like, I've done it before, and I want to have another go, but... Oh, I was this bottle on the floor. I know I judo chopped Mishko, but come on. This is more of a crime. Are you alright, Mishko? Are you alright to stand up? You're milking it now, aren't you? Can you just jump, Mishko? I think it's just a bit of a... Yeah, there we go.
If you guys follow me down to the cargo bay again.
Mishko's just having a go on the turret, so I'll just hang on here and...
I'm fine, mate. I didn't have any water on me, so it's not my garbage.
Thanks for picking that up, whoever did that. Was that you, Peanut?
That was me. I dropped it as I ran to save his life after being attacked.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's my fault.
The same rule apply for any of the ship in the org, even a little couple of flak.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to try the turret for the stream's sake. It is nice. This turret is just...
It makes a very good noise.
Yeah, it's very satisfying. 70, Godzilla's 71 today, wow. It feels very Star Warsy as well. 899. Oof. You probably go staggered as well, I bet that.
Staggered mode is my personal favorite in there.
Yeah, that's satisfying. Oh, these are actually ballistics, aren't they? So there's a limit. Oh.
Yes, they're ballistic guns. They do have decent ammo for their size, and it is 6,500 damage per shell.
Man. Yo, Wastelander, who was that in the black with the character that looks like Jon Snow? He wins by himself. I'm not sure I could... Hopefully, as time goes on, I'll have a look, but hopefully as time goes on, we're going to get more recognizable as characters that we actually look... Because, you know, we can recognize people by looking at them. Deacon, APOC, I recognize them instantly. I know Balth as well, when Balth was running around in Pyro. Alright, I'm here. You're good to carry on.
Alright, this is your helmet check before we go outside.
When Balth was running with us a little while ago, I remember seeing him in... Polaris, a Pyro shop in a space station just randomly. I didn't know where he was. I was just playing, he was playing, and I literally walked past him and was like, Balth, is that you? And it was. I recognized him from his face in-game.
Alright.
Lady Space, how
So this is one of the 2 main cargo ramps. There's another one on the other side. They're like 53 meters long. They're huge. Not quite Idris ramp level huge, but they're still big.
We do need more detail to faces and things, and it's
If we
nice when
EVA
we
out
really
this side...
recognize each other.
Do you want me to get another side gun to display it for stream?
Yeah, if you want to. You can see here that just above the cargo loading ramp, we do have the main airlock. This is one that everyone gets confused on when they're trying to get in from the outside when it's closed. It's not very obvious. The actual door is this gray part right here with the button on it, not the orange thing next to it with the other button on it.
That's what we were cracking open the other day.
So if I hit this, it'll slide back out of the way. And there's your airlock.
What is that other door for? Anything?
The other button controls the same door.
Oh, so when it's... I see, that's interesting. Strange.
And it's just kind of redundant buttons just in case. But
Oh, yeah, no,
the
there's
actual door piece, because I've seen
Easy,
people
yeah.
try and shoot the orange bit to open it, and that's not where the door is.
Just wasting ammo.
So do you have to shoot the slidey bit? Would that even work?
Shoot the slidey bit.
Yeah, that
It
big
does have a
crane
lot
on.
of health.
Ballistics, energy weapons, both.
We will definitely do that.
Ballistics
Duck
and
Force.
energy will work,
It'll just
although
be
you have to
natural
remember that
anyway,
energy you
but-
have to get inside of the Polaris' shields, otherwise you're going through 1,000,000 health of shield.
For ship tours in the future, I would love to, especially the bigger
Roger.
ones, I'd love to do more of a living crew, you know, going about doing their thing while I walk around and sort of show off the...
Okay, we got our shoulder turrets up top. Phantom's getting in one of the waist turrets at the moment, I think.
Right now.
Here to the right. Yeah, here he goes.
Oh, yeah, I see it. That's
And
nice.
that pops out like that. Like I said, I wish it popped out just a little bit further so it could
Yeah.
get better angles, but it does do pretty good.
Show us your range of angles there, Phantom. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, it's the rear aspect where that waist turret tends to suffer because it's right in front of the hump.
Yeah.
As with all of the other turrets on the ship, like I mentioned earlier, Polaris is very much aggressively minded. It's focusing all of its firepower forward most of the time.
Oh, these are great for guarding the ramps.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's true. Do you have full
We
range
also
of
have
range?
our first set of PDCs
Yep.
Nice.
right under here.
Maybe you should start from the tip and go back. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, probably best.
Yeah, this is what we were tractoring off the other day to stop us getting shot.
Alright, I'm gonna close the ramp up real fast.
I didn't
and we
watch it,
will,
Duck Force, but I saw someone linking it. Was it you
head
that
for
linked it?
the nose of the ship.
Roger.
All this sort of stuff is, yeah, it's like there's going to be so many changes with combat, engineering.
For anyone who's
damage,
wondering about closing the
and
ramps
so
from the
forth.
outside, by the way, there is a button right down here at the bottom of the ramp that I can hit, and it pulls a little lever, and then the ramp closes.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Just down there on the bottom. But yeah, I don't really pay attention to how. I mean, obviously, how things work
Took me
now
way
is
too long
important
to find
for
that
us
button.
to know. But a lot of this stuff will change. Ask APOC if those twin size 6 would be useful to defend against a reclaimer
Okay, right
that
up
was
here at the nose of the Polaris,
trying to push you
we
into a
very
planet
obviously
after
have
your
the twin
engines
size
have been
6 chin turret.
Got a question for you, APOC.
Yes?
Hypothetically, are those twin size 6, would they be useful to defend against a reclaimer that was trying to push you into a planet after your engines have been destroyed?
It would be incredibly effective, yes.
Thank you, sir. Yes, incredibly.
It's something that we may or may not have
Hypothetically
hypothetically tested yesterday.
All right. Beck, yeah, the blind spot, it's definitely something to know and to learn. I think that comes
So
with
here
everyone
on either
getting
side of
in
the
and
bridge,
actually
you
testing
can
it.
see the 8 to 16 size 3 missiles that the pilot gets. That's these guys up here.
4 on either side, is it? Sorry, 8 either side.
It's 8 on either side.
Copy. So it's repeated on the other side.
So
as well.
there's 16 total, 8 on either side. I actually have split missiles on this right now. I've got Arresters on one side and Chaos 3s on the other.
different.
And then these kind of stripy ports down here, this is the torpedo tubes.
That's it. This one and that one, they open up when the torpedoes are getting ready to launch.
So when someone sits in the torpedo seat inside, those things open up, and that's where the torpedoes fire out of.
No, the PDCs are essentially defensive, but they can work in an offensive capacity because if someone is aggressive to your ship or to your party, they will open up. So in essence, they're defensive.
Something to note here, if you're in the torpedo control seat, you do get an external camera, which acts as a remote turret for you to lock onto things with. This is that camera right here under the bridge.
I wonder if it can be blocked off by clamping something over it. That's cool.
Oh, there's also a camera inside the hangar.
Yes.
The co-pilot.
I think that one's co-pilot seat, yeah.
That's good to know, yeah.
Moving further back, this is our first PDC on the nose of the ship, right here. There's one on either side. Kind of the shoulder PDCs, right in front of the shoulder turrets.
Okay, up top. How many in total? Is it 7?
7 PDCs on the Polaris.
Roger. So yeah, these are good for
3 on the top, 4 on
taking
the
out
bottom.
torpedoes, missiles, but also if, you know, other fighters, light fighters especially, they're quite effective against them to some degree, but... or maybe they're not, actually, I don't know. What are the...
these are M2C swarms. They're effective against any fighter that gets within 2 kilometers.
Even heavies?
They can be mildly effective against even things as big as a constellation if you piss them off.
Wow.
But most of the things that they will auto-target are light, medium, and heavy fighters, and smaller gunships.
What about ordnance? Do we know what it prioritizes?
It always prioritizes the biggest torpedo incoming, or biggest missile incoming.
And then it goes from biggest torpedo down through the missile ranges, and then to fighters.
Yes.
Okay.
So if there's an Idris, like Josh has got the size 12 torpedo launcher on his, if there's an Idris around shooting torps, it'll focus those first, then the Polaris size 10s, then the Eclipse and Retaliator size 9s, then any of the smaller ones going down all the way down to size 1. And then if there's no missiles around whatsoever, it goes, are there any hostile fighters within 2 kilometers of me? And if there is, it shoots at them.
Radio. Yeah, 50% less damage. Was it 50% less damage just against fighters, or is it also ordnance?
So, it's a Evocati balance at the moment. I'm reserving judgment until it actually gets to further PTUs and then live.
Yeah, of course.
But basically, both missiles and PDCs have had their health and effective damage nerfed by 50%.
Right. Which, again, is...
So, as far as shooting missiles down, like DPS-wise, that doesn't really change. It's doing half damage, but there's half health it's chewing through, so the time is the same. But when it comes to fighting fighters, they will be doing less damage.
Radio. And you know, this is just a balance change. It could change.
The other part of that balance is that while all of the other missiles have had their health reduced by 50%, torpedoes have only had it reduced by 33%, so they should be slightly tankier against PDCs as well.
Right, yeah. And, you know, don't forget, when we get Maelstrom anyway, that's going to have a big impact on this.
Right, moving backwards along the ship.
It's all faked for now until they can get it more...
Again, these are the shoulder turrets. These are quad-size 4s. Very, very dangerous turrets up top. I currently have Omniski cannons up there, which is the stock loadout, but I do enjoy them. They've got a nice punch to them. They're fast enough to get most of the fighters. Light fighters and like ultralights will be too fast, but stuff like Hornets, Hurricane, Scorpius, they are very, very dangerous.
So running through all the available turrets and whatnot, what would be effective for each type of engagement?
Generally, when it comes to weaponry, turrets use the same parameters for guns as every other like gimbal on a ship does. So there's no special buffs or nerfs or anything when it comes to putting a gun on a turret versus on like a Gladius. So it follows much the same rules. Your CF repeaters are your anti-fighter. They do lower damage, but they have the fastest shot velocity, so you have the highest chance of hitting a target that's further away moving faster.
Well, what I mean is, you know, the amount of turrets that you have available on this ship. So you've got there's 2 size 6 at the front. These quad 4s, the side ones that pop out. If you are going up against a particular ship, what turret would you go to depending on the ship you're against? Like what turret?
Oh, I
is
got you.
effective
Okay,
there?
so for the really big stuff, you want the chin turret and the 2 shoulders.
Right. And then these 2 are the anti-fighter kind
For
of...
mediums, your focus kind of goes the 2 shoulder turrets and the big one if you have space, possibly add in the waist turrets.
Okay.
And then for your really small targets, you want the missile turret in the back, the waist turrets, and the tail turret, because they've got the highest chance of hitting.
Right, okay. Because it is important to choose the right turret for the right engagement, otherwise they could be
Generally,
wasted
if
or
as like a
less
general
effective.
rule, when you're crewing the Polaris, your shoulder turrets come first, and then any combination of the nose or the waist and tail, depending on the size of thing you're fighting.
Okay. And it's good to get to know that, so that when we know we're going up against something, you know which turret to head to. But I guess,
Yeah.
you know, the commander or the weapons officer will or the pilot or captain will say which one to go to depending on the engagement.
So moving along the
Ruling
back
how
of the
you
ship,
do-
underneath each of the wings, next to the cargo doors, are 2 more PDCs, 1 on each side.
There's one.
That basically covers our edge PDCs. We got the cheek/shoulder ones, and then these 2, I kind of call them armpit ones, because that's kind of where they are.
Nice. Also, I assume this is the maneuvering thruster here as well, which is also going to be very important when it comes to engineering.
Yes, that's a maneuvering. It's actually a gimbaled maneuvering thruster, so it can spin side to side and rotate.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely.
And then all the way to the back of the ship, we have the big mains and the auxiliary thrusters.
To be effective,
These central
you're gonna
ones
need
are the main
engineers.
thrusters, and they got a bunch of maneuvering thrusters on them. And then the kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
X pattern, top and bottom ones, the auxiliaries.
Sorry, say that again about engineering? Did you say can PDCs be repaired by engineering? I believe so at the moment. They actually
PDCs can be repaired currently, yes, by SRT tools.
In fact, maneuvering thrusters can as well. Alaska has found, so there's a lot of things that can be repaired, but I don't think.
Yeah.
Do we know if the actual repair tool gives an augmented reality readout at this time?
Not really. You just have to kind of keep repairing it until whoever's in the pilot's chair says it's green.
Okay, good. Because that is on the engineering tech preview. It did have a proper readout to show you, and it highlighted the maneuvering thruster as a specific point of contact.
Gotcha.
So that's good. It will make more sense.
So on the back end of the ship here, up top, we have the remote missile turret, and then underneath the back of the ship, we have the remote gun turret, as well as the rear PDC.
You say these are size 3 turrets, missiles? Or are they 2 clusters?
Those ones up on the remote turret are size 2s. I've got rattlers in there at the moment.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then the guns on the lower turret are size 3s.
Copy that. Let's have a look.
This guy doesn't get a whole lot of action if you're only fighting a cap ship, because its forward angles are kind of bad. But if you have a fighter on your tail, this turret is invaluable. It is so useful.
Nice. Yeah, it's a Pokepedia for a reason.
And yes, there's NDBs on there.
Yeah, it takes quite a bit of getting used to again, rolling. But, you know, at the end of the day, anyone who takes...
Hey, Buck, if you just want to continue your rant on the PDCs on the Revenant as well.
Oh yeah, we'll go through it.
I'll take
the
that.
Rev PDCs.
Is there anybody needing a toilet break, like myself? Because if you do, we can take a break if need be to kind of
Internals.
get ready for the next section, which is about the Idris.
Yep, we can do that.
Short 5-minute break.
Yeah, that sounds good. standing here rather than EVAing out there. So yeah, I need a toilet, so now's a good
Yes,
chance
Copy that.
before we
Copy
join
that.
back on and learn about the...
Yep, we can do that.
Permission to come aboard.
Granted.
We also have a new message of the day, by the way, which brings another engineering test tomorrow. So currently, they're putting together a new 4.4 build for Evocati published later today, and we're also testing a new tech preview build for a potential Evo engineering test tomorrow. So they're actually doing a second engineering test potentially tomorrow if all goes well. And yeah, a new 4.4 build for the Evo tomorrow. Everything all right there? What was that all about?
Someone just had an itchy trigger finger.
Fair enough. All right, I'm back and ready for when everyone else is. Are you hearing me on party chat, APOC?
I am indeed.
Lovely. Thank you for that, mate. I loved that tour of the Polaris. I think a lot of people really enjoyed hearing about all that stuff, including myself.
You thought there was a lot on the Polaris. Get ready for this bad boy.
Yeah, I might need to grab a coffee. Holy smoke, these ships are incredible. This is such important information.
There's 11 PDCs on the outside of this thing.
Just having the crew for this.
Although it is worth noting that if
Go,
it
Ricky.
is the stock P, it is only 6 PDCs.
No.
Very true, yeah.
Are we starting on the outside or the inside?
We'll start
Outside.
on the outside,
Alright, copy that.
and then I'll hand it over to Deacon for the inside, because he's got way more experience in there at this point than I do.
Right, yeah. Increase smoke intensity, yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Wendler, welcome. You just started watching and thought this was the Perseus. Hey, one day we'll be doing a tour around the
We'll
Perseus.
start way up at the nose again like we did with the Polaris and kind of work our way back.
Alright, everybody on APOC for the tour. External tour anyway.
And one day the Kraken.
Did you say let's get cracking?
Oh, I can't wait.
There's just...
Also,
this-
APOC, there,
Kraken.
Josh has some pepper PDC on his. If you want to show them off.
Oh, Josh's Idris is here. I didn't even see that. We
Yeah,
need to...
actually, let's float over to Josh's real fast, because he does have different PDCs, as well as the missile nose for the Idris.
Although they are broken currently. Those type of
Yes.
Well, typical. Yeah, this is the live build right now that we're on. We're doing a tour of this stuff on live.
Alright, so starting out right here at the nose of Josh's, we can see there is no railgun here.
What? Is this just
And
empty?
that's because there is a quad size 12 torpedo launcher on the nose of the ship.
Where do they come out of it? It's not these little circles, is it? No, that's not them.
Yeah, these little circles, you can actually see a couple of the torps down at the back of each of the channels
Oh,
when it works.
Yeah, these are quite big circles, actually. I was looking somewhere else.
Yeah, those are size 12s. You could practically EVA into that torpedo tube and get fired out of it yourself.
One day engineering might...
I am
go,
inside
Vanduul. Yeah, oh yeah, Phantoms. All right, launch!
Yeah. Unlike the Polaris, however, those torpedoes are pilot controlled because Idris bias.
Wow. There was once a time that for the Caterpillar,
There
they
are also
thought the front
1.7
module for the
million credits a
Caterpillar
pop, so
should
good
launch
luck.
players as a boarding method. I think they've
Good
done
luck.
away with that idea now, though.
I found my new favorite hiding spot.
Hammerhead ram weapons. I don't know.
All right.
Would
So
make
if
sense,
you
but I don't
all EVA around the side of the Idris to where I am
Maelstrom
right now.
might allow that. All right, everybody on APOC. Like technically, it's the part of the
This
intention.
guy
of
will
it,
be
so.
this guy will be a very important thing for our fighters to learn what they look like.
Yeah, this is an important talk. Even if you're not necessarily on a capital ship per se, it's good to know this stuff.
Yeah. This little guy is a pepper box PDC, as opposed to the swarm PDC we can see over on the other side and we saw all over my Polaris.
I love that name.
The big distinction with the pepper box is, unlike the swarm, which is a 2-kilometer range laser repeater PDC, this is a size 1 missile 10-kilometer range PDC.
Oh, that's handy. Garfield, not necessarily a new
They
ship.
are
No, it's been for a
more
while.
than a little buggy at the moment, but when they eventually get them working, these things will be extremely dangerous.
Yeah. How many can you fire at once? Because there's usually a limit in there, but maybe not with these.
The PDCs fire themselves just the same as the laser one does. They fire one missile at a time at a 10-kilometer range. Unfortunately, they follow exactly the same code as the laser PDC, so when they are working, they continue to fire missiles until whatever it is they were firing at is dead.
How quick do they fire between launching, one at a time? Do we know?
It's about, I'd say, 2 to 3 missiles a second.
Nice.
And
Look,
the
cats.
big thing with these guys is that they don't require line of sight. So if you have 11 of these on board the Idris, and a hostile target gets within 10 kilometers of you, you're now getting 30 missiles a second shot at whatever that was until it dies.
Hopefully it's going to good use and not
Do
just...
they auto restock, or how does that work?
Yeah, that's a good question. Can we restock them ourselves, or is it all automatic when you just redo it?
Even the automatic restocking doesn't work at the moment, so maybe?
Right. Yeah, I guess...
Like I said, they're really, really buggy right now. They don't fire
Yeah.
properly, they don't restock properly, they barely track properly, and they fire until they're out of missiles, which is only,
Yeah, true.
16 per turret, so they do run out quite quickly.
Empty welcome. Yeah, it's... Well, it's yeah, for the size 12 torpedoes. They are, ordnance is pricey for a reason. It's to be deciding when to use it is important. I don't think you can buy these in-game yet. I mean, one day we'll be able to craft them. Well, that was rude, eh, Buck?
We're hoping that they'll go in-game with the Expo.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Very,
that's
very
true.
hope so.
Yeah, fingers crossed for the IAE we'll be able
And
to buy them
hopefully get
in-game,
a few
but-
bug fixes alongside it, because I'd love to have at least one of them on my Polaris.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Alright, if we pop back over to the Revenant, we'll work our way back from the nose. I just really didn't realize that Josh had pepper boxes on there right now.
Josh, what have you called your Idris? Roland, is it?
The Roland.
Very nice.
Yep, name's right there on the nose.
Very, very nice. The Roland Deshane. As in Roland Rat? I used to have Roland Rat on the side of my glasses. Had a little image on the side and it was Roland Rat. When I faked that I needed glasses as a child, my mum wasn't happy about that. Because obviously they cost money, but I was like, I just can't quite make it out. I wanted to wear glasses. Jazz, how you doing?
Okie dokie.
No, not a developer at all, but, probably knows more than a developer, to be fair. Does our APOC.
So all the way up here on the nose of the Revenant is this absolutely monstrous turret.
Rat
The
fans!
closest thing to a Perseus for another 17 days.
What size were these ones, sorry?
These are size 7 bespoke ballistic cannons.
Oh.
And my god, can you barely see when these things go off.
Yeah, we need to try
And
that
they
for the
shoot
stream.
12 1,000 DPS per shot.
Yeah, it is a colossal amount of damage. Unlike the Polaris, which has a relatively steady rate of fire on its guns, these guys shoot kind of in volleys. They'll kind of go bang, 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 and then overheat. Whereas the Polaris is more of like a constant bang, 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 bang kind of deal.
Until ammo's gone. They look straight out of Star Wars to these. So the pepper box
from a turret?
Is exclusive to the
Yes,
Idris.
that is a manual manned turret sitting right here in the middle between those two guns. And yes, this window makes it basically impossible to see when you are firing. You aim this at a target and let them go and pray that it's going where you wanted it to go.
I love that concept. Ineffective, but when they hit, like that is that. I wonder if that's an intentional balancing idea, or if it's just.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Because you can still hit big things with it, which is what it's for. But like, if you're shooting at something small or even medium, like, and you let it rip with the like, you're not seeing where that shot's going until you're done with the volley and it's overheated and you're waiting for it to cool down.
Nice.
Last time I used it, the MFDs weren't working on it. Has that been fixed yet?
Yes, the gimbal has been fixed.
Oh, shit.
And for reference, with its damage, it can one-shot on Titan.
Phantom, since you're in there, if you go ahead and give that a volley, just don't hit any of us with it.
One day, I reckon the shots will, will ring, you know, ring your head and.
God, I love those guns.
You were right.
They can one-shot an arrow or a Avenger.
Yeah, I know, Nalib. Thank you, mate. I'm aware. Hopefully, we'll be going inside soon. I should be able to last until then.
I've got an arrow just over there.
I'll grab a. Oh, sounds like a plan. Although, would that create crime stats?
Not if I'm not in it, and I
Is
don't miss
there
charges.
360-degree rotation on this, or what?
Keep out of the way if he's rotating.
It is a big, heavy, slow turret. It does turn quite slowly.
Yeah, that definitely seems like a bit of a balancing kind of thing.
It's basically built to fight the Polaris.
Yes. The whole sea is working much better now. It's the missions are
Talking
fixed.
of built to fight the Polaris, the thing underneath it.
What do you call it? Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That is a pilot-controlled size 12 railgun.
It is a bit weird that it's all pilot-controlled. I'm just saying. I kind of agree.
It won't be, by the way, in the future. When Squadron comes out, there's a new Idris coming out.
Yeah, I will rail against this thing. Haha, rail against the railgun. But I hate that thing. I wish it was on a turret and controlled by an actual second player, and I could go on for hours.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's
also, its economy is completely broken right now. You want to know how much that costs to fire and do 250,000 damage in a single shot?
Does it have ammunition?
It has ammo. It has reload, and he's charging it right now.
How much?
What is the range on that railgun?
12 kilometers.
Nice. Does it have a fall-off damage for range?
No. Once it's fully charged, it does the full 250,000 damage to whatever it hits at whatever range it hits it at.
Which I suppose is what a railgun does, isn't it?
If you fire it early before it's fully charged, that's when it does less damage.
Ah, okay, so it's got a charge up. So there was a lot of issues with the box of loading and unloading auto
to fire that railgun. 1 credit.
Right, that's it.
Correction, that has been somewhat fixed. It's only 6K though.
Oh, it's 6,000 credits now. Okay, we're all saved.
Yeah.
Polaris torpedo 500,000. Idris torpedo 1.7 million. 250,000 damage, 12-kilometer range railgun, 6,000 credits.
And we've started him off now. He's not going to stop.
It's the benefit of buying the
Still
M
not
instead of
enough, but yeah, it's not one credit.
There's
Yeah, you used to be able to rip the railgun off of an abandoned M and stick it on a P. That's what we've done here with the Revenant. That seems to be mostly broken at the moment.
Yeah, it is still a stupid price. All this needs to be balanced and make sense, and it will over time. It just certain things aren't quite right.
No, they disabled it completely.
The whole like pilot control
Rest
on a
in
ship like the
pieces.
Idris is just it irks me as well because it's
The other weapon that goes on the
nose
nose of the Idris that you've all likely seen out there in the verse
and
being
not
a troll
killing
because it's the one everyone
everyone on
has,
board.
is the laser beam of doom.
Was that the K one?
Yes, that's the K kit.
I knew. Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah,
laser
bye,
beam
bye,
of
bye.
doom is 15,000 damage per second out to a 4.5 kilometer range.
AKA the God Laser.
I like
Yes.
it. There's so much here to balance with the firepower that's available in these just in
And
these two ships
the
alone, right?
laser, currently with engineering, costs absolutely nothing to fire.
Poor Apoc. Apoc's talking. He's
Oh, and it can also fire for 3 minutes straight and then cool down for 4 seconds.
That's Wikipedia.
Yeah, it sounds like a slight lack of balance there.
Yes, I hate that laser beam more than I hate the railgun, which is saying something.
Well, overheat
We do have a
engineering
couple
will have a part of
PDCs
it, but
here
it's,
on
a
the
lot of it
cheeks
is
as
just
well,
balance in
moving
general.
back along the ship.
They can
These
tweak so
guys
many
are
numbers.
remote turrets. So these are controlled from the bridge. There's 4 rear seats in the bridge that Deacon will show you when we get in there. These are the front 2. The 2 that are closest to the pilot chair at the front of the bridge control these 2. The other 2 are near the back of the ship. I'll point those out when we get there.
Ah,
So
okay.
when you get in one of those and you see that you're in a remote turret and you're in at a funky angle, you're on the kind of cheeks here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good to know. I didn't know that they were front-facing versus...
Underneath that, you've got one of the strafe
Rear-facing.
maneuvering thrusters.
Oh yeah, they're big boys. And the PDC there as well.
You can knock those maneuvering thrusters out, by the way. They've got a ton of health, but you can do it.
And that would affect the ability to get on target for the railgun, would it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, that's one of the primary thrusters the Idris uses to rotate the nose around, so it is useful to take that one out.
Is it a priority for them to target the thrusters or the railgun first, if you had a choice?
Kill the railgun.
Right.
It's got 750,000 health, but that melts surprisingly quickly when you're focusing it with a lot of ships.
Radio. You're welcome, Slice. Thank you, my friend.
And if it's the laser, that can be killed as
How
well,
you doing,
as
by the
well
way?
as the
Yes.
torpedo tube.
Right, so any of the main Idris weapons should be a priority for fighters to target and turrets to target to kill its main source of damage.
Absolutely.
Roger. At the moment, I don't think
Right,
they
for
have
our
armor.
boarding
No.
crews, this one's important.
I don't-
Directly underneath
I'll
me
ask.
is the front engine nacelles, and right over top of those is the docking
Just
column.
confirm the thing I'm pointing at, is that the thruster?
Is that you, Eden?
Alright, so take that out.
No, so priority is to take out the main under chin or the chin turret. You know, there's this weapon down here, the railgun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're the priority really, but you can take out the maneuvering thrusters as well, which will obviously hinder its ability to get its nose on target. But if the turrets, the main turret's still up, the main laser's still up, you take that, prioritize that. I've also got a question, Apoc,
Yes?
and I've lost it. Bear with me. Oh, do any of the turrets have any form of, like, faked armor right now to protect them?
No real faked armor. They do have varying amounts of health. Pretty much all of these manned turrets, except for the one up front, have like 16,000 health.
Is that...
That's not entirely right. They are currently bugged.
what, shield holes or health?
The turrets have no shield. They have no protection. Small arms fire can kill whoever is operating the man turrets.
What, from just FPS weapons?
Yes.
Okay. Jeez.
Man, they find new ways to
So
break this thing every time I look at it.
please have a look at that, because we have multiple crew that have been killed by NPCs shooting handguns.
Jesus. Yeah, if you're hearing CIG, apparently the small arms
Oh,
fire can
NPC.
actually
And we can't
take
get
out
to them
turret
either,
gunners.
because we can't retract the turrets.
Is that what happened to Sousa the other day? Oh no, yeah.
Yes.
Was it? All right. Yeah, we need we need a way to get people out of turrets when they're downed. So yeah, hopefully they are aware of this, or if not, they're hearing. Sorry, thank you, APOP. Carry on.
Yeah. Docking port is there, right above the front nacelles. That's how you find it on this big-ass 243-meter-long ship. Look for the front engine nacelle. The docking port's right over top of it.
This here, look. Is it one on the other side? Yeah, okay. So these nacelles here are a good way of finding where the docking port is. So if you're trying to get on board, trying to get in...
Moving backwards, we've
inside.
got these kind of wing formations here on the Idris, where we have our manned twin-size 5 front turret.
Wow, they're big berthers.
And manned twin-size 5 back turret. These guys kind of form our main kind of defensive upper shield of the Idris. Those are your like priority turrets.
Yes.
When you're trying to defend yourself from like fighters and the like.
Right, we'll re-highlight the entrance to that when we do the interior tour as well. These are manned.
And we will highlight the entrance for those on the inside.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, so these are both manned turrets.
Underneath, kind of in the armpit section, is where the rear 2 remote turrets are, which somebody's helpfully wiggling for me at the moment.
You say these are remote?
These are remote. So, like how I said in the bridge, there's the 4 seats. The front 2 do those 2 on the cheeks.
Right.
The rear 2 do these 2 under the armpits.
Right, good copy. And these are good for screening against fighters, are they, more than anything?
Yeah, these are smaller. The remote turrets are size 4s, whereas all the manned turrets are size 5s. So they do generally do better against fighters.
Okay. Bless your death.
The one thing you have to watch for with these 2 in particular at the back is their angles are kind of terrible because there's an engine nacelle in the way on one side, an engine nacelle in the way on the other side, and again in the front.
Yeah, that's not the greatest.
But much like the Polaris, they are excellent at shooting ships following the Idris.
Yeah,
Yes.
like pursuers, good point.
Yeah, they're brilliant tail guns.
Especially because we chose to remove the rear bottom turret because it was causing issues with landing ship.
Oh, right, okay.
Which is this guy over here. This would be another size 5 manned twin size 5 turret. However, when the guns are on this, they stick down further than the turret itself does, and that causes all kinds of clipping issues with ships that are trying to get into the Idris via that big back ramp that is right there in front of us.
Oh, yeah.
And as we all know from any time we've done an Orgops, this ship loves to eat things with its ramp.
Hopefully this kind of thing can be addressed with the new model of the Idris from Squadron. Because it's obviously
yes,
a big
the new model should be better. The other thing to note is that the Idris M actually doesn't have this turret.
Oh, okay. Just do full
Instead, the
pepperbox
Idris M
loadout.
gets an extra missile turret up front, right behind the big boy one.
Sorry, say that again, APOC. I was making a noise. I didn't hear that.
The Idris M, there's a couple minor differences. Obviously, the railgun, instead of the laser beam or the missile launcher, but it doesn't have this tail turret. Instead, it has an extra missile turret that sits right behind the big twin size 7 turret up front, and takes up the space that is on this thing used by the front cargo bay that Deacon will show you.
Radio. Good morning, Ninja. Sorry, mate. I missed your welcome there.
Staying warm there, Stain.
It's like Interstellar.
Dropping down underneath, we've obviously got the big cargo ramp, which is currently the only way in or out of the Idris as far as being on the ground goes. I'm still bugging CIG at every single turn to put an elevator in this thing somewhere. I don't care where, just somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely needed because we don't want to have to open a full ramp to get a single person inside.
Yeah.
Again, hopefully
These 2 down here, there's one on this side, one on the other side. They flank the MPUV, and we use it as a Pisces bay, which I'll get to in a second. These are the lower manned turrets. Again, twin size 5 manned turrets. They're accessed from next to the MPUV bay.
Which is
and
that's where it opens.
they're
the
there
opening
for
pay.
ground pounding, ground defense, and just general lower ship defense from fighters and other things.
Copy. Yeah, oh good, thank you, Ninja. So yeah, that's the bay where you get the
And then
MPUV,
that
or
door, which shall
Pisces
remain
as we
closed
use.
while we're out here, is the door to the MPUV bay, which here on the Revenant we use as a Pisces dropship bay.
Or a Geo dropship.
Thank you.
Good place.
I
to
hadn't
second
forgotten.
thoughts.
One final thing on the outside that I do want to mention, because they're kind of cool, before we go inside. There's one down here, and there's one on top of the bridge that we'll spin around and have a look at.
Yeah,
These cameras actually work, and they're on full 360-degree gimbal turrets.
Where I take it they got their own little entrance then to them.
And yes, you can target for the pilot.
Yes.
So say that how do these work then? Are these bridge controls?
There's a seat on the bridge, which is called the weapon operator seat for some reason.
Right.
I swear it used to control the railgun.
The XT drone, yeah. Yeah.
And it controls both this camera and the one that's around on the top of the ship, sitting on top of the bridge.
So you can sort of toggle between them and use them to target for who? For the pilot.
Yes, you can look around, you can target things, you can target
Remote
mark
turret 1
things.
and remote turret 2.
Oh, okay.
Things.
Interesting. The whole
I
thing
haven't
seems a
checked
little
to see if
sporadic.
it could fire the torpedoes on the torpedo version. Yeah, it's called the weapon control seat. I wish that they'd still given it control of weapons, but it has cameras for
I
now.
wouldn't assume so, because it can't fire the railgun, so I wouldn't assume so.
Ah, true.
I suspect there's a lot of changes to come with this Idris just to make it make actual sense.
And there, someone's in it. It wiggles around. Who's that that's in there?
Is it Phantom?
Is that
Oh, no,
Barry?
Or maybe 7. I did just see 7 get in.
And it gives very good view of the whole battlefield.
Ryan, how you doing? I wish they made this for PlayStation 5, but it'll take a whole sort of... Well, the Squadron 42 maybe. Squadron 42,
Okay,
the
so-
single-player campaign might.
That the
But it's
Mark II
more
Idris
to do
will have
with
a whole
just
firing bay for the railgun alone.
the
one being
hardware
controlled by
requirements for a
pilots.
game like Star Citizen.
Okay.
It just... A console at this time just can't handle it, unfortunately.
I'm reserving
But
judgment on the
Squadron
Mark
might.
II Idris or the Squadron 42 Idris remodel until we actually see it, because we don't
Yeah.
know a whole lot about it.
No, I agree. Maybe PlayStation 6. Even then, though, the continuous development of Star Citizen throughout the years.
All right, let's head
It'll
to the
be a
airlock,
struggle
go
for
to
a console
Deacon,
to
and
keep up
he
with,
can do
which is a
the
shame.
inside portion of the tour.
But hopefully Squadron will. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the type of game that you would certainly...
Which I don't envy him in
Build a
one
PC
tiny little
for.
bit, because this thing is a corridor maze.
I mean, I bought a PC. I bought a PC years ago just to play Arma 3 when that launched. And since then, it's like... It's the go-to for these sorts of games. And with, Star Citizen, it is a game that you would absolutely... intentionally build or buy
Last
a
man
PC
coming
for it.
in, remember to close the door behind you.
Yeah, I'll be last man. I'll get it covered.
Both of them, please.
Copy. We've got some dodgy EVAs. Over to my location, Pete, Peanut and Pete.
Look, Peter, I'm flying.
Over here. That's it. Come to me. You're right there, Dr. P. Are you going on the other side, Doctor? Just the way I'm facing, Peanut, through that airlock. That's it, mate. Has Dr. P managed to get in the other side? I think he might be.
Yeah, he's in.
Tasty apple?
Now, I was going to start in the bridge, kind of like APOG, but you are dehydrating, sir. So
Yeah.
we're going to go to the mess hall.
It's a good call. I think if anyone else is dehydrating, let's make sure we're all hydrated. Right, follow Deacon. Just come down this way. Come on, everybody. Follow the crowd. All exclusively for Star Citizen. God, there is. Starbird, oh, are you in the med bay? Never mind.
Yeah, he's AFK for a little while.
Oh, fair enough. Into a docking
is our
hatch.
chief
Yeah, I
medical.
think so. Yeah, his wife just joined the other day as well. Totally not a demon. How you doing? Absolutely try it.
And
I would
she
say
is, his
November,
assistant.
this month, we should be getting, there should be a free fly happening for the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. So I would say if you're new to the game and you don't own it yet, check that out first for free. So give it a go, see what you think, wait for the expo to kick in. You can try it for free and see if it is something that you want to play. I certainly suspect it will be. It's more a case of do you want to play it now that it's in development, or do you want to play it when it's more further finished. Tango, yeah, absolutely, mate. How you doing? At the end of the day, as much as this is somewhat role-playing, we're actually just doing it because we do it this way anyway, because it's just normal and effective.
All right.
We're
I
not
think we
actually
should
taking
start
characters
from
and things.
the hangar, because that is the main area.
All right, everybody, sup up. Make sure you put in your bottles, empty bottles, in this box here that I'm highlighting. This is the bin. We do not want bottles sitting down on the floor, so drop all your bottles off in here first, empty bottles, and then head to the hangar, meet up with Deacon.
It's got a recycling logo on it. You know what that means.
It's
Yes.
the perfect box for the job. Be all around at the cats.
Don't steal the bin.
And all the food and water and ammo on board the Revenant is free to use for any and all org members. It is on the org bank against Nexus free will.
Not necessarily for today's event, though. We don't want any blue on blues. Go on, Peanut. Lister, how you doing? Jug, welcome.
Rolling out.
All right, everybody follow APOC. Follow us up. I'll head out to the hangar bay. Afternoon, Steve. You doing all right, mate? How did the session go the other day? Did you join in on the Dragonfly thing? Come on, Baldrick.
He joined in the end and took over, yeah.
Nice. He's not talking to me today, though. I'm sorry, Steve.
What was bought for me again?
Yeah, fair enough. I heard you then, though, ironically. Yeah, we'll need a janitor, I reckon. So we're just doing a tour for the org of the Polaris, the Idris, to help highlight navigation, location of turrets, and whatnot.
Onions in the hamster wheel.
Come on, Angry, run faster. Gotta
That's
get
how we
those
power
lights
the
on.
Idris right now.
Yeah. Keep those shields up.
Ooh, nothing like a good workout in the morning.
You need a cruise, mate. That'll get you back on your feet. Hello, Jug. How you doing, mate?
Throw an extra toe as well.
That gives him super speed on the treadmill. Alright, we are last people. You are good to carry on, Deacon.
Alright, looks like we're all here. Even though this model is 7 years old, we can assume that the general layout isn't going to change much, but it's just going to be prettified.
NVIDIA, boom! Welcome. Can't believe it's been 7 years old, this.
Yeah, she's an old girl.
She is.
Now the important part is the right side and the left side of the
Go
ship.
on, ask you.
It's important that you just stay to the right side of the ship, because if you start taking the left side of the ship, your internal map in your head is gonna be swapped around, and you're gonna be confused. Kind of like the Polaris and the elevator going from the cargo deck to the hangar area. That's gonna swap your head around too.
Yo, stand down.
But much like the Polaris, the yellow side, which is the orange side on the Polaris, is the brig area. You want to stay on the blue side of their Idris, which is the armory and the control room.
Is that the right-hand side, you say, D? This side over here?
Yeah.
Right.
You can
Now-
see the control room up through the windows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those little weather station kind of thingies up there. Now, doing combat, we're not going to go too much into security and stuff like that because we want to keep some of that secret. But it's important to keep these yellow doors closed at all times because if people are not in the party, they can open them.
Oh, okay.
But, however, they can use the elevators over here. So those are the high-risk areas.
So for Wednesday, are we keeping these elevators up and out the way?
They go up to the cargo area, and we most likely will have like bombs, ship ammo, powder, and repair commodities up there.
Powder.
Yeah, isn't it called powder now?
What, RMC?
Yeah.
The construction material.
Oh, I see. The
Thing.
yeah, the rubble and whatnot.
Rubble
Yeah.
and powder and yeah.
Powder's a different thing, Deacon. I don't want any of that on board here.
Yeah. That's Steed's own private stash. Don't
knew
go
it.
into that.
Do these cargo elevators have an 8 SCU grid? Or full 8 SCU box grid?
All right.
Did you hear that?
Actually,
Yeah, good question.
these grids are 16s.
What, the
They can
cargo
also
elevator?
take anything below 16.
Do we know if this...
If you need to bring boxes that are taller than 4 SU, you need to take the right side elevator. If you
Right.
take the left side, there's a crane at the top, which has caused so much pain. And it catches ore pods and boxes, and yeah.
Okay.
There is no cargo grid on the actual elevator, though. It's all just
No,
loose place.
no.
Yeah.
All right, going downstairs.
All right, let's follow Deacon.
Nice and easy going down those stairs. It's a narrow entrance, so take your time.
Yeah, single file, I think.
What we won't all fit in this hallway, but when you come down to the Pisces down here on your left-hand side, there is a belly turret.
Okay.
And that's size 5 too.
On your RSI launcher, do I select? I would say just stick to live for now. Unless you're having a lot of issues, then by all means go with the hotfix, but you'll have to re-download the patch. Do you want to go next? There it is.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, mate.
It's crowded down there.
And across, it is mirrored on the other side. There's a staircase up on the other side as well, with another turret.
All right, sorry, Deacon. Show me that again, mate.
And when you're fighting other players, those two turrets are pretty important because the fighters are going to try to stay on the belly of it.
So this is one turret, I think.
Now, instead of having a
Oh, maybe not.
MPUV tractor down here, we have converted a C8 into a
Oh, the
dropship
turrets are in there.
that can contain 8 troops plus a pilot. That has proven very useful.
Indeed. As Phantom is demonstrating. Did you say there was 2 turrets in either of these hallways? Was it one turret each?
There's one in each turret in the hole.
Which guns do they control? The ones underneath.
And those are the ones right underneath engines.
Yeah, the 2 size 3s, was it, or size 4s?
Size 5s. They're
Oh,
twin
size
size
fives.
5 man turrets.
Right, I think.
It's
They're
only
the
the
ones that
remote
were
turrets that
either
are
side of the
size
display on
5.
the belly.
Or-
Yeah, good copy. Thomas, how you doing? Hopefully, Lasky. Yeah, I'm hopefully going to get on and do a bit more testing of it.
Through
Depends on
here,
how long
we
it's
have
up
the
for,
little
really.
nightmare room.
All right, funnel on through, guys, if you want to see it.
This is a little Easter egg to the movie Event Horizon.
Yeah, this is cool. It's the gravity gen, isn't it?
This is allowed.
Where the famous quote came, "Where we're going, we don't need ice."
I need to watch that again. So this is the gravity generator, and then eventually it'll have its own functionality when engineering.
And of course,
comes
once
along.
engineering comes in and all that, this will need constant repair.
Well, hopefully not constant repair.
Because it's pretty vulnerable. It's on the belly of the ship.
Hopefully it's got some decent armor to stop it from getting hit.
I know
but,
for a fact as well, if you lick it, you can hear colour.
Who's prepared to try that?
I was
It's
wondering
kind of
what
like
that noise
drinking the
was.
cooling fluid on the poo.
Yeah, I could smell it too. But yeah, this is the gravity generator. So those bits here generally will come
And
down.
this is the button
clamp
right here that closes up the room and makes it a full sphere.
That's so cool. But even in the engineering systems that we're testing on as Evocati from time to time, the gravity isn't a part of that yet. So the gravity generator isn't functioning necessarily. You can't turn it on and off yet. Eventually, that will be the case where you can turn it off, and then obviously 0G will be throughout the ship.
Sorry.
Death, how you doing? Thank you for the follow.
I was watching the stream and then you just teleported behind me.
All right, moving back upstairs.
So after you guys. The Romulan Singularity Core.
Don't look up my skill on the land.
And as you can probably imagine, there are a shit ton of hidey holes. People
Yeah,
can
the
hide
Reclaimer has
and
one as well, yeah.
do ambushing, but we have done a lot of CQB to prevent that.
Yeah, a lot of testing going on. A lot of protocols being written. Siren, how
Yep.
you doing? Good afternoon. You right in there, Phantom? You're showing off a hidey hole. There's also not a lot of
There's a little
options,
gap
is
of missing air there,
there?
yeah.
That's a bit annoying. Alright, where are we heading now? Are you up top?
Control room.
This way, guys. Yeah, Peanut. He was in the brig when we first joined in. I think he's just gotten out of prison for some reason. I didn't want to ask. You know what the org members do on their days off is not my concern.
Now, each of these station controls the front and the rear. There is no button in the hangar bay itself.
Oh,
They
got a
have
desk
to be
mounted
controlled up here.
So yeah, these
The
control
right side
hangar
opens
bay
the
doors.
rear, and the right side opens the front. The left side opens the rear. So it's corresponding in its side. So which, yeah, you get it.
Yeah, hopefully that will actually have both controls on one panel and not have to get up and go off. And I'm sure these will be allocated in the future for that actual.
Well, you can push the
sub-purpose.
buttons once sitting down. But yeah.
Oz, thank you so much for the 18-month resub. Are you joining us again finally? Are you well? Beers and party, please. After you stand.
Will these panels display any useful information in the future?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, right now they're just sort of placeholders to look cool, but they will have.
Eventually,
functionality.
they will display the weather system of the current planet you're in orbit of, fuel, ammo, and such on the ships landing in the 1, 2, and 3 bay.
Yeah, there's plenty of options as well for what else they could display. Annie and Baldrick, come on, guys. Yeah, that's what's inspired it, I think, Nasty. Gentlemen, care to join us? Oh, each desk does have both. Okay. This, Ryan, is 4.3.2, the live version. I think Baldrick might be AFK at the moment. He's fine now. He's a lead. He do what he likes. Open what? Sorry, Alaska. There's a button on the gravity gen that
Now,
allows you to press it.
when you come up the staircase, there's a surprising lack of signage even on the floor. So you kind of have to just know where to go, if it's the front or the rear of the ship. The medical bay is in the front of the ship, and the bridge, the briefing room is in the rear.
Okay.
So when you need to go to the medical bay, you need to go right, and the briefing room and the bridge is in towards the rear of the ship, which is on the left. So let's go to the medical bay.
I'm very excited for engineering. I've got a video coming out soon.
This is why Deacon was saying you want to focus on always going up that one side so that it's always the same direction to get to what you want to go.
Yeah, that is really good advice, because it is a maze in here.
And if you look on the floor, you can see there's a blue line. There's a corresponding yellow line on the other side. If it's yellow, you mean you're on the wrong side of the ship. Cross over as soon as you can so you don't get confused and your internal map doesn't get screwed.
Yeah, I've got a video coming out. I've just got the script done for it. It's like 23 minutes at the moment, going through what I had discovered already in the first tech preview engineering stuff. There's a lot of detail in it, even though I checked. Although I only worked on 2 ships, 2 small ships, Cutter and an Intrepid. There's so much information to be understood. And hopefully, if another tech preview comes out tomorrow, I'll be able to do a bit more there as well.
Routing if people don't know how to route.
Very excited for that.
Now,
inside the ship.
This little room is the little oddity APOC talked about with the M model. On the M model, you can reload that front missile turret.
Yeah, Mackie doesn't work actually.
In here, but this has just been converted to weird cargo space on the P.
Inside.
The red door next to where Onion and Cyclops are is where the actual turret would be on the Idris M.
Correct. But for the future, this cargo area is probably going to be used for storing medical gel and stuff like that because it's so close to the medical bay.
Also, something to point out with the upcoming ability to rearm and repair and whatnot fighters in the hangar. I wonder if this is one of the cargo bays as well that will consume, like if you put fuel, ammo, ship ammo, and RMC in here, if it will automatically consume it.
Yeah, you could have like an emergency stash on here where the ship could siphon from, but
we'll have to wait and see what they do with that.
It's quite difficult getting cargo up here.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, is the only way to get it in through the door then?
No, because the door is through the red door.
So that's how it's supposed to come through then, is through this red door.
And that can't get opened on this one.
It's because you haven't connected the wires.
It doesn't open yet, but that red door will lead to basically a loading area that opens up on the top of the ship.
Right, okay, yeah. That's going to be very handy.
That door is one of the things I hope they remodel.
Continuing to move forward,
all right,
we'll get to the medical area.
Let's follow along.
Which is currently very, very buggy.
Technically, yes, you can. So the star ferry is
completely broken.
Refuel ships in flight. You can attach to it in flight and refuel. But this is more for if a fighter comes and lands inside your ship in the hangar bay, you'll then eventually be able to press, the
and this is Starberto's office where Deeds has made himself at home.
Sorry.
Would you jump in his grave as fast? Hey, where is Star?
But as we have highlighted before, the medical gel inserts on all the beds are completely broken.
Yeah, that'll hopefully get fixed soon.
And I've heard rumors that there are fixed in the next patch.
Brilliant. Yeah, look, all unworking. And yeah, for those of you in this tour, the Org Medical Lead Officer is Starbirdo. Bookmarks, Thomas. What's that? Sorry. Darius is the best RP player in the room. He's doing it. He's doing it justice. But yeah, if you all remember back to the Squadron demo, one of the gameplay demos or the trailer for it, or the video, you could see almost like a fully operational medical bay where they had people going from cabinet to cabinet and moving around. It is going to function more like a proper med bay when we have more functionality like that. And this is where you come when you have any form of injury. Or to say your spawn, of course.
Alright, moving to the far front of the ship is that big ass turret we were looking at on the exterior.
That's it. Let's filter out, guys.
If you want to give that a go, Ryan.
Absolutely.
You'll be surprised how little you can see when you shoot.
I'm blind.
And there's if you want to.
That was like everybody at once suddenly deciding to talk at the same time. That's classic. What did you say? There was an arrow to shoot?
Yeah, I parked it right out the front.
Nice.
This should be fun.
Feels like it's the last, like the Green Mile. This.
Dead man walking.
Mm-hmm. It's been a pleasure, guys. There it is.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
She's gone. I sneezed. Beautiful.
Instant death.
Yeah. Completely silent, unfortunately, at the moment. I don't know if it's actually got audio yet.
It does, but it's very muffled.
Oh, Rasta Bong.
I didn't even get a destruction of property pop up, so I guess you're scot-free.
Hey! Again. It's come a long way. When was the last time you played? Because since 4.0 came along, when we had 4.0, it kind of got a bit dodgy. All right, filter out everyone to the left. Follow Deacon around. It's
we'll stay on the blue
side. We've got static server meshing, and it's helped to increase performance and so forth. So it is in a much better state now than what it has been. And they've focused this year massively on just quality of life and improvements. Still a lot of bugs.
Everything
still a lot of
kind of mirrored on the other side?
Yes,
But
yes, except the engine room.
It's definitely improved on what it was, and that's going to be a continued thing, is to keep it going and maintaining what we have rather than just throwing new things at it. Should be a bit more of a balance this next year with maintenance and new features. So the release of the game is generally what is called 1.0. So they're working towards that now. They said, 2 to 3 years is likely to be the amount of time. There's been word from news outlets apparently interviewing Chris that he said 2027, 2028. I just ignore the dates because it is ready when it's ready. This is the beauty of, it's like a double-edged sword of the way the game is being built, where there's no timeline. There's, lots of resources monetary-wise, but it's not rushing it out. It's doing it thoroughly, testing different methods to see which is the best option. And if it doesn't work, starting again in that regard. But we're getting to the point now where 1.0 is coming. Nick's system is coming out this month, albeit without its planets. That'll roll out next year. And then you've got Castra and Terra being the 5 systems we will have. They are all hands on deck working towards it, and hopefully Squadron should release this year as well. Was it December? Yeah, that was about...
And like I said, when you come up the stairs from the hangar,
Avenger
if you
1,
go right, you
L7.
go to the medical bay. If you go left, you go towards the bridge. And then you come to this side of the ceiling. On the opposite side is the bridge, the brick, the prison we showed in the beginning of the stream.
Peanut?
Here we have the armory. Peanut's home is on the other side of the ship.
There he goes. Letterer! Come on, Cyclo. Bringing up the rear. Did you get
In
yourself
the
like a
armory,
nice one?
I have to honor Steve by pointing out the best window on the entire ship.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yo, Admiral, how you doing, by the way?
Best view.
This way, guys. Down here. Cyclo. Too busy licking your
Is
ice
this
cream.
only on this side of the Idris?
Yeah.
Yes, on the other side is the bridge.
Oh, that's my
Absolutely
favorite window.
beautiful view.
And here is the firing range, which will eventually have things to pop up and shoot at, which would be very cool.
Usually we use the right side armory for utilities like max lifts, salvage tools, and stuff like that.
What's that? The little armory, you say? Well,
Yeah,
I
on
mean,
the right side. On the left side, we use it for rifles and ammo.
No, at the moment you can't play any movies in the briefing room, and you're stuck
And any
with that
Pico
one
Balls
hologram
injured
at the
will come
moment.
back to haunt you.
But eventually, I wouldn't be surprised if we have a way to manipulate that like a holo globe and set it up so that you can actually display something you might want to show, like a map or an area of operation as such. This ninja is the Idris. Pink Floyd, welcome. We did, yes.
Now,
we once had a live target in here.
if we go back,
All right, everybody. Let's get moving back with Deacon. Plenty of time for these firings.
Follow Deacon.
Worth it.
Dr. P. Revy, let's head back to Deacon. He's gone the way we came. So this is the one armory as such, where you've got your... Are they escape pods, or are they weapon lockers? I'm not quite sure what they're supposed to be. I'm assuming the weapon armor lockers. Oh, it's open already. Other way, guys. Behind me. That's it. And then this is the armory where you can go and request. This box has been placed here, but it's essentially...
now
you've got
before
these
we head
here.
up to the bridge, if you
Request
continue
items.
straight ahead instead of going to the bridge, you go to the main cargo area where the elevators from the hangar went up to. And of course, in the very rear, we have the briefing room that we've all familiar with.
Where we start every op.
And unfortunately, no, we cannot turn off the hologram yet.
Yeah, one day it'll be nice to set that up. All right, everyone follow Deacon up these stairs, please.
Immediately up the stairs, we have the main turrets on the two shoulders of the Idris. And surprisingly,
Special
there's
bonus
also a
payments.
little observation deck on each side
Oh, are they not?
on the front turret. Where you can view the battle.
Oh, that's kind of cool. This is nice.
All I need is a little hammock and I will live here.
I'll bring you some ice cream now and again. Very nice. All right, have a look inside there, guys. Thank you, Eden.
Now continuing up the stairs, you can see there's windows on both sides. So you can look out as well.
All right, up and to the right as you're coming out of there. I want a plasma cannon. In the 30-watt range. Right click, how you doing? Would be cool if a player changed into commandable...
And now we're in APOC's territory, so I'll hand it over to APOC.
Come on, Eden, go, 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 go.
Ah, yes.
They've spoken about ideas like that, but it's just not gonna be the same kind of if that was the way it worked. They would rather have people, but an NPC crew will be something post 1.0 launch, but yeah, not beforehand. But if you log off, I don't think it should really be, NPC comes in. It should be physical or NPC.
Okay, now that everybody's up here, In front of me here, where basically everyone is standing, you can see the 4 remote turret chairs that I talked about here in the rear end of the bridge.
Here we are. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
The front 2 that are closest to me, those are the 2 turrets on the cheeks of the ship, and the 2 at the back there are the 2 under the armpits that work great as tail turrets. These 2 doors, one on either side, go down to the main deck of the ship. So does the elevator there at the back. We can lock the doors, we can't lock the elevator, so if you're ever boarding an Idris, or if you're trying to defend a boarded Idris, that elevator is very, very important. On the other side of that elevator is also a room, I call it the stowaway room right now because it has no other use, but there will be a escape pod for the bridge crew back there.
Is that what we saw the character in the Scully character go into? Or was that on a Bengal?
Yeah, in the old demo.
They went into the Javelin version in the more recent prologue, but there is a similar escape pod here on the Idris at the back of the bridge.
They upgraded the main ship to the Javelin, but this was supposed to house Pisces that could be attacked.
Ah, right. Yo, Wonko, how you doing?
Okay, going up the
elevator can be
stairs
used
to
by
the main
non-party
deck of
members.
the bridge.
That's good to know.
There are
hold on.
6 seats up here.
Apparently, the actual elevator can't be used by non-party members. So it might be that it doesn't function if you're not in the party. Alaska says.
I'll have to science that some more.
Yeah, in our QCB training it worked.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah, we assaulted from all 3 doors.
We tried that,
still-
and
we
you
used
you
the
can
elevator.
use it. Even not in the party. Thank you. Sorry,
Science has already been done. I love it.
Yeah. We're ahead of it.
So right here in the middle, we've got the hollow globe.
It might have got
same as
changed.
on the Polaris, it'll eventually show a tactical overview of the area you're in, and will be incredibly useful. CIG, please get it working before the squadron battle thing that you want to do next year, please. Please.
And eventually, that will
We'll
be
keep testing
Steve's
it, but
home.
It seems like it might be the case. Who's home?
Hey.
Well, Deed's home.
Yeah.
Nice.
Being the head of security, he is going to be at that globe.
No, it's Mighty Steed.
Yeah, Mighty Steed, not Deed.
Not Deed.
Do you know your own crewmate, Steeken?
I'm head of the secret security.
Ryan, thank you so much. for the
Most
time.
of these chairs don't do a whole
Much
lot,
appreciated, mate.
although each of them does have an MFD that you can use to help contribute to shield management or power management.
Yeah, eventually they'll probably have some function of some form, won't they?
We do have same setup as the Polaris. We have pilot and co-pilot up front, left and right. Pilot controls all of the usual flight things. I believe the co-pilot can control the ship if there isn't a pilot, and then we have the captain's chair in the middle.
Copy that.
This chair up front on the right,
Didn't work.
yes, it still says it, enter weapons seat. This is the chair that controls the camera up on top of the bridge and again underneath the belly of the ship as well.
Okay.
You can have a look at that, Ryan.
Yeah, good
Great
call.
view from there.
It's also good to have a test session where we can actually have people coming in and purposefully sitting in these seats and testing this stuff, because it's very important just to get to grips with it.
Belly of the ship as well.
So just the camera. How do we switch to the other one? Is it a different button?
If you right-click the enter remote turret while holding down F, you'll get the radial menu.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and there's the other camera on top of the bridge, like you can see it all.
Unfortunately,
inside.
they're not labeled, so you just kind of have to guess.
Yeah. Yeah, the sort of
Great
7, 8
view from
o'clock
up
is
there.
the top one, and then the 5 o'clock is the for 5 o'clock is the bottom one. But again, this sort of stuff can change anyway.
And like I said, those cameras can be used to target things. It shares target with the pilot's chair, so you can target stuff for the pilot to go after. You can also target mark from that chair, although target marking is questionably useful at the moment anyway, so.
Yeah, well, we did a recent sort of test. I assume that's where they figured out that non-party members can get up and down it, but when we get proper functionality
That's
with
pretty
the
much it for the bridge.
Stuff, we'll be able to lock it.
Is there any other area of the ship that you wanted to go over, Deacon?
No, I think the rest is optional.
What else is there?
There's the briefing room and the engine room
Engineering.
and stuff like that. Engineering.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's worth.
It's a little optional, and if you want to get some shooty-shoot in, we should probably get started on.
Oh yeah, fair point. Okay, we can do the shooty shoot.
All right. Well, in that case, let's get people to turrets.
Tomato King, thank you for your message, by the way, my friend.
There's what, 6 on board the Polaris, and then I don't even know how many there actually are on the Idris.
I'm just gonna go pee. Let me just have a pee, and then we'll see about this one.
Yeah, bathroom break for me too.
Don't pee on my bridge, please.
Yeah, can I take 5?
Yeah, go ahead. Do a bio break. Whatever you need to do, we'll reconvene, and then turrets.
There we go. Alright, I'm back. What's the plan?
Excuse me, sir. Did you just pee in my hollow globe?
Yeah, it filters through these little bits down here. Look, you won't notice it. Slight smell. I've eaten asparagus.
You blimey bastard.
Sorry.
So I'm not entirely sure how many people we have here, but we have 6 gun turret spots on a Polaris, and by my count, 11 here on the Idris.
Oof. Okay. Do we just divvy people up into each ship?
Yeah, if
volunteer
people
for
want to
the
run
big
for the
one.
turrets they want.
Okay, go grab the turrets. Go, go, go. It's a free-for-all. What are we doing, ghillie, or are we fighting against each other, or what's the plan?
We'll do ghillies
Okay.
to start with. Give us some mixes of things to fight up against.
I would say no. So hotfix and live point to the same place. So whatever you do on the hotfix, it points to live.
And
But in
yes,
order to
it's
use it,
normally 12 turrets.
you would have
but
to
we disabled one, so it's
download.
11.
So you could copy the
right,
live
yeah, okay.
over, and then change the name of the live patch to hotfix, and that will then download the changes. Hotfix should be more playable than live, just because it brings in hotfixes that aren't in the live patch at this time. But if it's not stuff that affects you in your day-to-day, then you should be fine
Big
anyway.
one.
Oh, Balth, how you doing? Welcome. What's occurring then? Are all turrets in the Idris bar in that one over there taken? Stang's like, I never found a turret!
Alright. I'm headed for the Polaris. I will need a few gunners, potentially a torpedo operator as well.
I'll come with you, Apoc, because I've been on this one and used this one on quite a bit, so I haven't really used the Polaris all that much. So I'll try and get used to that a bit more. Make love to you, Samer. I don't think you would want that.
Preemptive helmet check for anyone going to the Polaris.
I'll chill with you, Deacon. you want, buddy.
Helmet check. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, so about a 5 gig download between live and hotfix. Sky High, thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Alright, we're just going to do some ghillie missions. Just now that we've run through all these different turrets and weaponry and whatnot, we can give some information about how to do it. I'm happy to man the torpedo.
Other way around. I did the thing.
You just need to tell me when to fire. How much money are you guys about to throw out of the torpedo bays? Well, I don't know. Not necessarily a great deal. Although it is for testing and practice, we will certainly use it. That's 7. But it depends on the targets we come across. But we've catered for it. You know, our CFO has allocated us some cash. And we are always on the lookout for torpedoes and things. Okay, let's go. We got many more coming over?
I think we've got Mighty and Barry in there already.
Okay, how many do we need?
If there's one more spare, that would be ideal.
Have we got a spare individual to come over to the Polaris? Yeah, it should be Deacon, I think, Balth. Deacon, can you get Balth in?
Next
on his way.
Yeah.
Balth can jump in with us once he gets in, maybe, if he can get here on time. T-Hall, how you doing? Ship is too big to walk. In the movies, it will be finished by the time you get to the other end. I mean, the Kraken has its own tram inside. And so does the Bengal carrier to get you from one end to the next. Or I'm not sure exactly where it goes, but yeah, some of these big ships have actual... where am I heading to, APOC? Am I underneath here or further back?
Well, technically, the tram or the Kraken is made for cargo, going back and forward on the ship.
Well, that's true.
But you could use it for personnel, too.
I think torpedoes this way, isn't it?
If you want torpedoes, you can go down the main elevator. That pretty much takes you right there. One of the shoulder turrets is here.
Where would you rather have me? On the shoulder turret, is it?
Start on the shoulder turret. I'll call when you go to the torpedoes.
Okay, I'll be on the starboard side. Unless you prefer port.
I think Barry's already in the other one.
Oh, yeah. Alright, we are ready for action.
Product Space Industries.
Oh, yes.
System check.
That Idris is doing an interesting maneuver there. Not sure what that's all
I do
about.
want to note that now would be a very good time for a murder hobo to show up.
We can only wish. Have you managed to get Balth in at all, Deacon?
Yes, and mate.
Nice one, mate.
I'd actually pay a murder hobo to attack us right now.
Well, I mean, if the Org Bank wants to...
Try to go third person, Ryan.
Yellow.
Oh, yes, we are ready. Who's upside... For crying out loud. Is that your ship, or is that... That's Joshua, isn't it?
Yeah, he might have been drinking a lot from the night pot.
Yeah, understood. Thank you so much, Sky High. I appreciate that, my friend. Welcome. But yeah, the torpedoes are 500k a pop. So whenever we're out, as I say, if you're in the Org and you're out and about doing something and you spot some torpedoes, especially is it Veritas, let us know. Typically, Balth packs literally right in front of us. Oh no, he's packed behind us. I'm facing the wrong way. No, I'm not. He's packed in front of us.
Shields damaged.
Can we take out these ships in front of us? Or will we get crime stat?
Check file.
Mission share is incoming.
Check file.
Look at the Pisces, Ryan.
Where? Oh. What's that? With the Pisces? Accept the mission share, guys.
This is it. Final lesson. It's gonna be the culmination of everything you've learned so far. A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already.
I kind of know my way, Tomato King. I'm pretty sure I know it's just sort of through the back, down into the hangar bay. I'll do it on the night. Let me just get some liquids for this. Yeah, we're gonna walk. And going back to that question a while back about, is it effective having a fully crewed capital ship? At this time, yes, and in the future, even more so. They are going to be effective as you can make them, based on your crew, and then obviously when we have engineering, having engineering crews keeping the ship functioning and alive is going to be equally important to being able to shoot things.
Quantum drive is now on.
I'm your tractor radio, am I, Alzenor? What are you farming right now? So, torpedoes laser are found in other Polaris.
So this mission is going to be fighting a Polaris. So we'll get practice at taking down individual shield faces, focusing shield faces, and once they're down, letting the ballistic turret go wild on their turrets to help knock them out, and then torpedo.
What would you like me and Berry to focus on, APOC?
Take out the supporting ships first, and then focus on a single shield face of the Polaris that we're fighting.
Okay.
Whether that be front or back doesn't really matter, and then once it's down, we will sit in position to kill turrets.
Copy.
Guns are hard, you are clear to fire.
G-Sharp, thank you so much, my friend, for the 27-month resub. Beers and party, please. Suddenly just got a big frame rate dip. What was that? Oh, watch out for the Idris.
Enemy down.
Nice.
One Corsair down.
Enemy down.
Yeah,
Two Corsairs down. Well done.
Excellent.
Good man.
Do we have anyone who could come out post op to come and salvage the torpedoes from the Polaris? All right, we're all focusing on the Polaris, the Punao. Ooh, that's a very strong movement. Let me see if I can adjust that. I'm actually decreasing the sensitivity.
Alright, so we're gonna close in and have you shoulder turrets focus on the back shields where possible.
Copy, on it. Thanks so much, Jellies. Much appreciated for the 3-month resub. Beers and party, please.
Shields damaged.
Just let that fill back up a bit. Rear shields engaged here. That's it, bro. Almost got that rear shield down. Keep firing, Berry. Let's get it going. Right, looks like the rear shield is down, APOC.
keep hitting them. If you remember where the rear PDCs are, underneath and above, in that rear aspect, that's what we're trying to kill to get the torpedoes able to be on target.
Copy that. We also need to maintain keeping those shields down anyway. A good way of knowing how this sort of thing is going to feel and sound as a, a 1.0 version is watching the Squadron demo where you saw Maelstrom on the turret sheet on the ships. The sound, that sort of sense of being in a turret. That is how it's going to eventually feel. See if I can see where these PDCs are. I don't think I can quite target them. Oh. Bright light! But yeah, we often have like salvaging events anyway going on just when we need stocks for certain things, because you never know what you're going to come across. And the idea of the org is that you got all these different divisions. You might be out doing a hauling job and you're passing a Polaris at the jump point, which is dead in the water in game rules. You just let the org know, the org salvage division know that there's a Polaris out there. You might even scan the ship as you're passing it just to kind of get information as to what it may have on board. And that will then determine the priority of how quick we come and get it, especially if it's the torpedoes we're after. Is it more harm than good for pilots to be manoeuvring? Well, at the moment, what APOC is trying to do is keep us on the tail. So it really depends on the tactic being employed. And right now we're trying to keep the rear shield down, take out the, which I can't even see. I can't remember where they were, unfortunately.
All right,
take
Ryan,
out
if you want to try going for the torpedo bay.
Right, on my way. So that where he wants us positioned is to take the rear shield down so that we can eventually get a torpedo out to it. So the pilot needs to be maneuvering to get us to get the turrets into a position that can continuously be on the rear end of the Polaris.
Bay.
I'll let you know when I'm there. If I can remember which way I'm going. I think I can. Woo! Jump the rest of the way.
Excellent work. You are an official graduate of...
And there lies from the torpedoes.
Have we taken it?
And I couldn't be prouder. You now have the skills to not only protect
I never
yourself,
even had time to get into the
so
torpedo.
right?
That was good.
but you may have the makings of
Torpedoes.
truly
Alright,
exceptional
for
men.
testing purposes, if you
wish
still
luck,
hop in that
and
torpedo
hope we'll
tube,
meet again next time you're looking
or not in the
to
tube,
improve
but in the
your
control seat.
piloting. This is Flight Instructor Gilly.
That's a different
signing off.
test. Alright, I'm on it. Okay.
Alright, so the minimum lock range for these torpedoes is 2.8 kilometers. The blast range is about 60 meters.
Okay. Alright, target acquired at 2.6. Should I launch?
Yep, go ahead and launch it.
Alright. Torpedo out. Bombs away.
X is getting dangerously close.
Oh, that was nice. There
Beautiful.
she goes. 500,000 right there. That's why Nexus wanted to see it. He wanted to make the
All
most
for
out
the
of it.
sake of the screenshot.
Tell me you got that screenshot. Lovely job. That was a good one.
I think I
For testing purposes. Ryan in the tube. Oh, here's the main elevator. Okay, so I actually took a longer way down. It would have been easier for me to have just stepped out of the turret and come here. Doing it for the gram. Jedi, how you doing? Welcome. So, the way I should have gone, which I didn't. Yeah, we do buy Hercules bombs. Are we currently buying Hercules bombs as well? So, I think I was here, look, in this turret. There. Berry was across the way, and I should have, which is the whole point of doing this whole training session, taken this elevator down, and then I would have been literally right there next to it, but I took a bit of a long-winded way. It is quite slow, actually, yeah. Oh, I can't wait till we can properly take our helmets off and just carry them under our arm. Where are we heading now? JP's here.
Alright, so next phase of this, we're going to do a little bit of torpedo target practice using the Roland because it spawned completely empty.
Okie dokie.
We're going to get everyone who wants to test mount over here and just fire off a bunch of torps against the Roland, watch how the PDCs work, the ability to lock things off of directly in front of you. The time it takes for torpedoes to get there, the lock, you know, the speed at which it locks and the angle at which you have to be looking at it in order to get a lock, as well as listening for that audible lock chime that goes off, because without that, you're not actually locked on. It'll just fire straight forward. It doesn't matter what the visual says.
Right, yeah, and you don't want to be wasting them. All right, if
Plus, a lot of people have yet to have the pleasure of firing a size-10 torpedo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Those on the poo, if like Berry, if you want to give it a go, Balth, are you on the poo? I'm assuming you are. If you guys want to have a go as well, by all means, step up.
Yeah,
good practice.
We're just giving the guys that were on the Roland a chance to get off of it so they don't get nuked in the process.
No, we don't need to do that. Yeah, this has been a really good training session. For just, like, there's so much that I've learned just from touring the ships with APOC and Deacon expressing points of, you know, tidbits of information. It has been very interesting and useful. And yeah, anyone in the Org Salvage Division, if you want to come out, grab some torpedoes from the pool, you're more than welcome to. Ugh. Who's that, Bal? Welcome to the bridge, Bal. How are you doing today? Well, yeah, we have used AC. The trouble with AC is it's not quite the same one-for-one damage information, and certain things are not accurate to what they are in the PU. So we don't mind, you know, using these OTS in the PU as also a way of getting the org together to start doing stuff together. Kind of gives us some fun tasks to get on with. At the end of the day, it's all alpha, so, you know, the cash that we have in the org bank is there to be spent. But really, when it comes to getting more accurate information of how these things work, the damage they do, and so forth, it's better to do it in the PU, just based on the difference between the Polaris, the damage values.
And there you can see the PDCs going off.
Did it take it out, or did it actually splash?
It looks like it got it right at the last second, because it only splashed just barely. I think we're at a kind of bad angle for the Idris PDCs.
Right. Oh, it's sparking a bit, though. Unless that's just being shot at now.
Yeah, it looks like that torpedo took out possibly the front turret on the shoulder.
Yeah, and maybe it's hit the retro thruster on the nacelle. Or is that the sparks coming from the actual turret, is it? Bless you, Pandalorian. Pandalorian sent us 100 mil for the org bank. You are all more than welcome to donate. It is not expected or necessary to the org bank at all, but you know, if you've got spare cash lying around, it'll get used, but we are in a very healthy place right now. So don't feel like it is necessary at all. In a combat situation, you wouldn't use the torps until the defenses of the ship, of the target, have been stripped. Yes, exactly. Like, that's... The torpedoes are not something you just fire and forget. They are controlled, intentional shots that you take when the target ship, as Rhino's saying there, has its defenses taken down. So firstly, you've got to get through the shield. The PDCs as well. We were trying to target PDCs on the Polaris to stop any, even though we took it out before we even fired a torpedo. But here we are demonstrating the ability of the PDCs and how, as much as that, like that torpedo, if it had hit properly without any PDCs involved, it would have done a lot more damage than what it has done here. This actually was more splash damage or you know, area of effect damage from a torpedo, rather than it actually being a full-on strike. The PDCs shot the torpedo before it hit, before it made impact, but at the same time, it did cause a bit of splash damage on it, so that's, I think, why the turret got taken out and nothing else. Point defense cannon, thank you, Wonko. Welcome, Jamie. That's they're kind of like little miniguns all throughout the ship that protect. They can take out ordnance before it hits. They can target fighters. Try and find one, even though we did just do a tour of them and I've completely forgotten where they are. Here's one, look. So that's a PDC. This little turret here. It's like a little mini Gatling gun. I wasn't watching that shit. And it auto targets ordnance and can take. So you've got to essentially target those. They're great for fighters to target, to try and reduce the defensive capabilities. How much salvage in SEU do you think you'd get from a Polaris? Anyone have Rhino? You might know this one. How much SEU do you get from? Can you just move it to the right slightly? Just pan to the right a little bit, Apon. There's a strut right in my view there for the Roland. Thank you. That's good. No idea. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how much you can get. It's quite a considerable amount. Boosh. Because this is the railgun from the Idris. Yeah, torpedoes are essentially for crippling the ship, but the defenses on the ship will stop torpedoes and ordnance from hitting, and they are, you know, an important defense for ships like this. Good job, Jenny. Didn't work, did it? More would be wasted than salvaged, as the chunks would be too big for the buffer. Ah, fair enough. So you can get around 50 SU of RMC off the Polaris, depending on salvage head. Thank you, Dendra. In fact, it might have been you, Dendra, that I was thinking of.
Alright, so next, we're going to use whoever's hopping in the turret next to demonstrate the minimum arming distance of these torpedoes. This is a feature on the size 9, 10, and 12 torpedoes, where if they hit a target within 1.5 kilometers of the ship that shot the torpedo, they'll just bounce off or get stuck and not arm and not explode.
Right, okay. Anybody want to take that for the torpedo? We got a volunteer. I'm happy to do it if no one else will, but if you guys want to try it, go ahead.
I think Deeds is on it.
Roger. Was thinking of getting a second vulture for the wife to salvage. Yeah, why not? Go out as a husband-wife team in your vultures. Sounds good.
Check file.
So we've dumbfired one torpedo at the Idris.
Whey!
You see it just bounced right off.
Oh, it's going for Deacon. Off it goes.
It almost hit me.
As with any and all torpedoes, once they have been fired, torpedoes are nobody's friend.
What was the minimum ranges again, APOC?
The minimum range is 1.5 kilometers. Okay. Now that can be cheesed slightly because it's 1.5 kilometers from your ship at the time of impact. So if Deeds fires another one now, we are 1 kilometer exactly away from the Roland. And then I'm gonna back off.
There's enough time, is there?
I might not actually get it in time. Nope, it bounced.
Okay. Goes. That's it. Try and target it. You can take them down.
We need that clown sound.
Yeah.
Boing.
Okay, I'm at 1.4 kilometers now. So Deeds fire another one.
All right.
And now I've backed off, and we're over 1.5. And you should see an explosion.
Yeah, nice. Very interesting, that.
It's not 100% viable with the Polaris because it takes so long to accelerate it. But with something like an Eclipse, you can get pretty close, dumbfire the torp, and then jet away. And as long as you're more than 1.5 kilometers away, you're fine. Similarly, if he fires another one now that we're further away, and then I accelerate after it, and I get closer than 1.5, it just bounces right off.
That one lost its thrust as well. Interesting. Go careful. Spicy hot.
Even though he fired it from outside the minimum arming range, because I moved closer due to the way it's currently coded,
chaos.
It just bounced off. You have to maintain that 1.5 kilometer minimum arming distance.
Very interesting information, that. Thank you. Grin, how you doing? Time, how was your stream? Troot, welcome. Are we all doing well? Even more so than 500,000. At the end, like I say, this is why we like getting in and looting this stuff, finding what we can. Missed. What was the?
That one was the dumbfire.
Yeah, which was the minimum lock-on range?
Minimum lock-on was 2.6 to 2.8. It varies kind of depending on signature.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so that's just dumbfiring at the moment. So try and wait for a lock-on. You should be able to get one now, and then it should tag.
So now you get a lock-on. I'm actually going to swing the ship way out here to the right. So if you look out the left side of the bridge, you should still see it.
Alright. Yo, Barton. All good, thank you, Time. Yeah, very happy, very excited at the moment with where Star Citizen is, where it's going. There's just a lot happening, and you know, with the org, it's hard to keep up with everything that's going on. I want to take part in all the org events, and I just can't. Yo, Geek, welcome. What were you doing today? You wanted to go salvaging ship items and stuff, but got lost waffling and messing and sorting out new ship. Yeah, I know that feels. What was it? Which ship you're testing then? All right, you got lock on there.
So something that's just happened that I do want to talk about as well. The Polaris has 4 of those rotating racks. When you empty one, you actually have to scroll as if you were changing missile types to load the next rack to actually get it to fire again.
Right, okay, so you can expend all the missiles from one rack and then you need to change to the next one to get access to the next 4. And then rinse, repeat. Oh, Shiv! Oh, nice.
Yes.
What were you getting it set up in way of? Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, Star Citizen's in a great place. It's obviously still broken in many places and still problematic, but it is in a place now where this kind of thing can happen. You know, and this isn't even the biggest amount of people we've had on in the org. It's just those who wanted to take part in this. The fact that we're able to do this and have decent frame rate and things not, people not falling out of ships every 2 seconds and having to respawn and go pick them up at every turn of the, way we go. It's very impressive. Yeah, Jay, it's definitely worth keeping an eye on the calendar because these streams that I do, the org and the upper echelons go to a lot of effort to make, to provide this kind of content so that when I stream, there's something to do, there's something always going on. That doesn't mean that every op we do is during my stream times. The ops that you guys see on Twitch are obviously just when I'm streaming, but we have probably more ops going on outside of stream times because I only stream 3 times a week. I'll run through them before we end, but there's always something going on, and that will just continue to grow. The more people we get in, the more the game allows, and the more people that come back, the more time we'll be doing ops in all different divisions. We have all different divisions, so if you're interested in salvaging, there'll be salvaging ops at times. It really depends on a lot of what we're trying to do for the org, what upcoming gameplay there is, what training we need. Like, for example, on Wednesday, we're doing the trade meet like we usually do on the Revenant, on the Idris, but we're making it open to everyone on the server to come and join in and go shopping. So we need to do a lot of training to make sure that our team at the org is ready for protecting us. Yeah, go ahead.
It's also worth noting that we don't always do massive combat that's super complex. We also do like salvage events and more down to earth stuff. So
yeah, and
if you're not into all that combat and stuff, we also do that.
Yeah, good copy. Yeah, we're not like a combat org. We are an everything org. We just have a lot of combat's a very heavy presented aspect of Star Citizen, and also whenever we do anything, be that.
Brandon's gonna have to get off, get ready for work.
No worries. Thank you for joining us. Have a great time at work.
Glad to be here.
I think we might have solved it.
And we having issues with the targeting.
Yeah, I just had to paracycle the ship.
Ah, fair enough. Yo, Loki. Best medium fighter. Ooh, probably a Hornet, I'd say, personally. But there are good options out there. By all means, other people answer. Help Loki figure out which good fighter to go for. Yes, do it, Space. Absolutely. So generally, the trade meets that we usually do with the Idris are invite only, but we are making it open. So a lot of the time we do test things like for the Squadron. So we have multiple divisions, multiple branches within the divisions, and so we've done a lot of testing for ground ops, aerial ops, everything. But that's not to say that we only do combat-orientated missions and ops and so forth.
I'm gonna go have a look-see as well.
Yeah, it's being a bit funny, is it? This is just kind of what we're doing right now. I would say Mark II is probably the better option. I stick with the Mark I because I hope to get really good that I can handle most things with the Mark I, and I'm nostalgic like that. But technically, yeah, you can't even buy the Mark I now. They're no longer sold in the Empire because they've been replaced by the Mark II. So I would certainly suggest going for a Mark II. Best to be an everything org. Yeah, I just felt that there's so much in this game that I want to take part in. When all is said and done. Not necessarily now, but when all is said and done. That I didn't want to focus on one thing. And I just like it to be a collective of people who can work together, call on each other, regardless of what's going on. Because the way the game is going with multi-crew, not the way it's going, the way it's always been intended, is you might be out doing something and you need an engineer or security or a turret gunner or a tractor operator or anyone, a medic officer or someone, a medical person, and you can call on each division and just group up. But there is, and this isn't me, putting out an order, a recruitment drive. We don't need people. We don't need more people. We're happy to have more people come along. I'm not saying don't join, or I'm not saying do join. It's if you want to, you can. We have a great group of people, and we're great for onboarding new players as well, because the game is so complicated that having that complexity can get overwhelming. Even just as basic as knowing how to set up push to talk and general do's and don'ts of taking part in an MMO with other people. Oh, how much is the Mark II? Oh, off it goes. PDCs are engaged. It's a good hit. Those PDCs didn't take it out in time. Yeah, you won't find them more friendly. I mean, I don't know, because I don't know what other orgs are out there, but we are so friendly and welcoming. Oh, there it is. Look, you see the PDCs engaging it.
We have heard horror stories of other orcs, though.
Yeah. Yeah, we certainly have. I wonder if those PDCs are not able to take them out because they're limited in comparison to the normal Idris setup, with them being the missile PDTs. I'm assuming those missile peppers don't actually engage torpedoes, do they?
The pepper boxes are broken.
Right, so it's only got, what, 2 or 3 actual PDCs that can engage torpedoes. Because they're all landing. How are you preventing griefers into your org? Well, we don't... Obviously, if people can join with a false indication, we have a good leadership team who look out for red flags, who, you know, we have a very strong sort of code of conduct. And most of it is just down to if you're being a dick, you're not welcome. And if that starts happening, we have good communication between our leads, between our upper echelons, and if things start sounding a little odd, like there's been people that we have kicked, there's been people that, even through applications, has been red flags that we've just been like, nah. But of course, people will infiltrate. They will absolutely try and do that, and I wouldn't be surprised if people already have tried or are still infiltrating at this point. I don't know. But we will do our best to keep an eye out for it. And any minimum participation requirements?
We got it working again.
No. You can take part in as much or as little as... There are people in the org who aren't even playing right now. When the time is right, they can start taking part in it. There's no, you need to be here for this or for that. It's... If you want to take part, you take part. If you don't, that's fine. There will be a time when you want to join in, Jackal, welcome. Yeah, absolutely. By all means, mate. No medical requirements. With engineering and Maelstrom, only one shield will be active at a time. If one gets destroyed, the next will spool up. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, I think it's up to 2, isn't it? So if your ship has 3 shield generators, you can have 2 functional.
And there's the size 3.
Whee! You can have 2 shield generators functional. The third will be a backup, so that if you lose one, the third will kick in and act as the second. But you cannot have more than 2 functional at the time. That's their current plan, isn't it, for how this is going to work? I'm sure things like that will be changed and adjusted. The org is friendly and chill, and since we started following my content, that says a lot of the members, no griefer would like Ryan's content. That's true. They're not really griefer content. My content isn't for griefers. SE Haulers, how you doing? Happy news with the hauling contracts in the hotfix. Happy to see that. I bet you're over the moon. Absolutely, Jackal. Just as and when you feel like it, mate. You stop on by. Infiltration is possible, but really doesn't matter, to be honest. What can they do? Well, that's it. At the end of the day, they infiltrate, and we've seen this happen before. They infiltrate, they mess up an op, and then they're kicked out, and it doesn't happen again. Especially during an alpha. More fool them for infiltrating during an alpha, because at the end of the day, nothing really matters right now. No, well, the reason why...
So one other thing that I didn't mention earlier, Ryan,
yeah,
is that, like the Idris, you can lock the Polaris bridge.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, I remember we had that issue, didn't we? Where we figured out that was a good idea. So first things first, if you are ever in, like, if you ever
And it
think-
shows up on the mini-map as a red locked door as well.
Do I have my helmet on? No. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the red door. Nice. And it's just... Yeah, I can't actually unlock it. It must just be the owner?
It's really finicky to unlock because the open button gets in the way.
Oh,
You
okay.
just have to crouch, then you can unlock.
Right.
Kind of like the bathroom in the Zeus.
Oh, that's good to know then. But yeah, that's kind of one of the primary safety nets we have with ships like this, is if we have any suspicion that we have been boarded, the bridge goes on lockdown while we flush them out. Of course, that is the only way to, right now, to take control of the ship, outside of, I guess, when engineering comes in, and there's probably more we can do
Idris
there.
exploding always looks good.
Damn it, I was looking away. Yo, Mishko. Yeah, mate, thank you. Yo, Titanium. Solo, welcome. Missiles taking out torpedoes would be good. It would. I think they're just bugged. I think the idea is those torpedoes should do that, but they're bugged at the moment. So the Idris is technically done, hence we have it in game, but this is the old model from like 7 years ago. The new model that is part of Squadron 42 has yet to be brought over. When that does come
Now
over,
would be a good time if some salvagers want this Pooh and Idris.
Yeah, I'll put a call out to the org. Any org members in the salvaging division? Hook up with anyone you might need, security, whatnot. Joshua as well, logistics. If you want to, you don't have to, it's fine. But if you want to, come on and salvage what we can. How much did we spend on torpedoes there then?
Keep looking ahead, right?
Alright, I'm watching. Wait, are we fighting you guys? Ow. That was a bit bright. Torpedoes going in, railguns coming at us.
Okay, I am not paying for that.
The org's gone rogue! Nice. These missiles are like...
Permission to shoot XO in the head and self-destruct the Revenant.
You're going for it, aren't you? Look at all these missiles just going haywire.
I shall not take this.
Halt! By God, I'm not gonna pay for that.
That's our CFO, by the way. As you can understand, he's not happy. Pandalorian, we might need that extra cash. I'm only kidding, we're fine, mate. But a whale isn't going to stick around being an ensign or private after a year. So what do they have to do? What are the expectations for promotion? Well, promotion happens through showing us that there is a reason to give you an extra, an additional role. Not to say that, everyone doesn't deserve it. A lot of it is just the people present themselves as the right people and they get the job. At the end of the day, we would like to be able to cater for everybody. It really depends on just positions and roles, but at this moment, it's... Oh, shit, we're in use. It's more a case of...
For that.
Just experiencing the game and having fun and working together. That's not to say that we won't have use cases for everybody and their big ships. It's just... As and when that rolls out, we will find use cases. But most of the time, a lot of people just are happy to be a part of whatever, doing whatever. Was Steve in this turret, or is he actually? Yeah, he is, okay. Oh, the turret's gone. I'm going to go back to the bridge. I'm missing it all. But, just because someone has a big ship doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be used. It's more making, and something that I'd like to do going forward, especially as the economy gets more fleshed out, is not overusing shit. Like, we can bring like 6 Idris to bear right now, but it's not necessary. It costs in terms of org bank, and it's not a major deal because at the end of the day, there's which of these seats are for turrets, aren't they?
The back 2, yes. The Revenant has already left.
Oh, she got away, did she? All right, never mind then. I spent all that time running around finding
It
all the
was
turrets.
kind of a bad idea to try and kill that, because unlike these 2, it's not empty.
Yeah, no, true. We don't want to be all that time and effort.
Yeah. Well, we'll happily blip at its shields a little bit, but we're not going any further than that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, at the end of the day, like, you don't just automatically get a captain role because you have a big ship. You know, that's not necessarily how it works. That doesn't always bode well for the kind of mentality that we go for. Promotion happens through being deserved, not the fleet you own. But that said, there's plenty of positions to be filled as time goes on. It's just right now we fill the roles that we do. We work together. It is not a, you know, I have this ship, I want to be king of the hill. We do have an engineering division, yeah. And that sort of stuff will certainly be more fleshed out as engineering comes in. I'm very excited. And then that's going to be a very important division. At the end of the day, all the divisions are important, but for like security division, a lot of the time they need to be prioritized with resources and filling roles because security is in everything you do. But that said, if you have no interest in combat, you're not going to be forced into doing it. It is up to you whether you take part in that or not. As an engineer, obviously, you have an important role of making sure that the ship is running as problem-free as possible. And that's the sort of thing that we will be doing a lot of work on when engineering comes along. And, you know, like myself, I am super interested in the engineering system, and I want to be... I don't expect to be an expert at everything, but I would like to at least know the majority of how this game works at a high level, prioritizing what I'm mostly interested in or what I need to know. And engineering is one of those. I'd like to be able to know exactly. And it's going to be different for each ship. Just because you're a good engineer on a Polaris doesn't mean you're going to be a great engineer on an Idris, because there's a lot of different not shared things about it. But overall, you should be able to be very competent on each, if you know what I mean, because you understand the basic premise. But we will do a lot of training sessions. We will do a lot of testing and science together as an org. Like, we're doing, this is the whole point of this exercise that APOC and Deacon have put together, is the idea that we all share this knowledge together. Well, we all share APOC's knowledge of the poo, Deacon's knowledge of the Idris, so that, you know, knowledge is power. We want to make sure that we are capable and competent and we can protect our own. You know, at the end of the day, like Joshua, our logistics lead, he said openly, you know, I suck at combat. But Dark, our ground branch for the security division, he put on an FPS, or he often does, an FPS session, training session, and Joshua was there, wanting to take part, because even though he has no real interest in combat and he doesn't consider himself any good at it, he still wanted to learn the basics just so in case he's ready, in case a border comes on and he's the last one available. But that's not expected. You know, at the end of the day, it's not expected at all if you don't want to do combat. If you just want to be an engineer or a medic, that is fine. You do not have to carry a weapon. Combat medics, you know, those in the field, you carry a weapon for your personal protection, but it's not up to you to put down fire. It's up to you to protect the members of the org. No, Mark 1 Hornet, Loki. Go for the Mark 1. The Mark 1... Sorry, the Mark 2. Go for the Mark 2. You can't get a Mark 1 at the moment, because they're not sold in the UEE anymore. But yeah, Mark 1 is the old version. Mark 2 is the one that's the more modern fighter. A ship janitor and a cook. Well, one day you should be able to, yeah. Even the cook needs to be... I mean, we've all seen Steven Seagal, right? No, we're just finishing now, Loki. We're ending now. But keep an eye on that org calendar. There will be another event on Wednesday. There might even be some tomorrow. I'll run through it, actually, while we're coming into land. So for those in the org, the events that we have going on throughout this week... So Wednesday is the next one, and it's the open trade meet, which you're all welcome to come along to. Even if you're not in the org, you'll be able to come and find us and do some shopping if you'd like. On Saturday, there is a trade meet, which is invite only. That's off stream for those who want to come and sell things to other members of the org. If you've got stuff you want to sell or something you're looking for Wicklow or whoever, you can come along and do some purchasing on Saturday. On Monday at the moment, 10th of November, we have me, APOC, and Deacon doing an off-grid thing. We'll see how that goes in terms of what's going on, because with 4.4, if it's open to PTU, it would be cool to get in and start doing some testing there. On Wednesday, the 12th of November, we have a proper Hull Sea escort operation again to test and get ready for 4.4. And hopefully with the fixes to the Hull Sea, this should go a lot smoother. And then again on Friday the 14th, we've just got currently off-grid session. We will see how it goes with 4.4, because there's a lot of plans we want to do together with Nix, with mining and logistics and hauling. So yeah, plenty to get on with. Yeah, Wednesday could be, well actually Wednesday could be a combat event, or it might not be. It really depends on what happens. I'm sure there are things that will kick off because we've spoken about it, people will have heard it, they will be planning for it, but we'll do what we can. Jerry, how you doing? Yeah, you're welcome, Damage. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, big thank you, APOC Deacon, for sharing all your knowledge of, these ships. That is definitely a lot of learning on my part. We will certainly do more of this. Even off stream.
They're big ships. There's a lot in them. There's always a lot to learn.
Yeah. And Perseus too when that comes along. Infinite, how you doing? Look at us. We don't want to play out the ending of Steven Seagal though. Well, yeah. Scrambled, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? Bricks, welcome. You haven't played this game for more than a year. Is it decently playable on the public universe? 1 to 10 scale, perhaps? Yeah, absolutely playable. I would say it's about 7, 7.5. Depending on what you're doing, maybe about 6.5 to 7, because there's certain bad things that go on, like bugs and so forth. Thank you, sir. But overall,
all right, you're good to disembark.
Playable. Thank you. See you later, APOC. There's still bugs and problems.
Hangar FPS is rough, I know.
Yeah, it settled out when I started going further into the ship. Alright, let's go to the ground.
I'm not paying it this time around, but I'm going to post a screenshot of the restock fee because it's funny.
Yeah, please, it'll be interesting to see that. Make it Nexus cry.
Yeah, post whatever you want. You're not gonna be paid for that.
Yo, Dragonstone. O2, welcome. Alexis, welcome. Scrambled Bread, welcome. How are we all doing? How was your stream? Much appreciated. All right, see you later, everybody. Thank you so much for for joining us.
Thanks, Ryan.
Bye-bye, sucker. Bunch of losers. All of us. KP, how you doing? Speaking of Under Siege, Erica Leniak. Okay, I don't know who that is, in all honesty. Was that one of the actresses from it? It's definitely worth trying again, Rix, and seeing how it plays. I don't know what it was that put you off originally, you know, with like bugs and whatnot, but it's definitely improved. As I say, still alpha, still a long way to go till it's finished, till it's essentially bug-free, problematic, but It is in a much better... The fact that we can get 30-odd people into, you know, a server together and operate in a cohesive way without too many problems is testament. You crashed a lot. Yeah, I think we're all guilty of that. 10 million? 10 million in torpedoes is what we spent there. Wow. So you used to salvage, you also like to gear up a lot, and that was a bit broken when you left it. That should be a bit better now with getting gear in. You know, setting up your ships and so forth. We spent 10 million in torpedoes. Right. So, latest message of the day. What they're trying to do is... I mean, it's up there. I just can't be bothered clicking on that. I've got my phone instead. So, latest message of the day is we are currently putting together a new 4.4 build for an EVA to publish later today. I've been playing it over the weekend. Aside from, you know, the frame rate being a bit meh around Nix, which is often the case with a new location anyway, it'll be optimized. Very bare bones, not a lot to do in it. There was quite a few missions though. One QV station for the welcome to mission that I you know, was shared that with by Ferk. I actually didn't see that pop up for myself. But hopefully we will see this Evo patch come up today, and then later through the week see a potential further waves if that's the case. But also, they're testing a new tech preview build for a potential EVA engineering test tomorrow. I have a video coming out hopefully tomorrow, if I can get on it, that will talk about my experience. It might be Wednesday morning, but it talks about my experience on the previous engineering test in detail. So I've put out a video about my hands-on, sort of roughly how it went. It's going to be a more detailed talk about what I saw, how it works, from just the Cutter and the Intrepid. I didn't try anything bigger, so this next tech preview, I'd like to try something a bit bigger, see how that goes. But I will see you all on Wednesday. It is a brand new week, so this week in Star Citizen should pop up. I hope we will see a monthly report. We should do, although oftentimes when it gets later in the year with CitizenCon, they generally don't do them. But we only had a CitizenCon Direct, so we should. Interesting that they are putting out a second engineering test. Absolutely. I don't want to jump on that hype train just yet, but it would be cool if they could get engineering out by the end of the year to live, but I certainly do not expect that. I think there is just too much to test, too much to cater for, but it was in a good place when I tested it, and it felt like it just requires more polish more than anything. But yeah, I'm not quite at that point of believing that. But the fact that they are pushing this tech preview test is a good sign, obviously, that they are able to, unless it gets delayed again. But yeah, I can't see it with the scale of that test, with the scale of the engineering system. I just can't see it. Anyway, I've got to go. Let me pass the stream on to somebody else. Let's see who is here. I mean, technically we do need all ships to have engineering. I don't think it needs to be, you know, like scaling accordingly to the type of ship, of course. I feel like it would be very annoying if some ships had it, some ships didn't. Oh, the 5 stars on. Shall we pass it 5 stars way? Let me do that. Did the bot die? No, it should be alright. 5 star does some really good videos highlighting things you might have missed in patches. Yeah, the bot's working fine. It's raiding fine. I mean, that's a Twitch thing, isn't it, more than anything? Thank you for the raid, by the way, Time. I think we do 90s. There's not to say that they couldn't put it out with some ships not using it, but they said the majority of ships are set up for it now. There's only a few outliers that need it. All the ones with interiors are set up. I think it was just the small light fighters, although it's the smaller ships, like single seat ships, that needed a bit more work or converting. But the majority of them... Oh, what's happening to the bot? What on earth? I don't know what's happened there. But yeah, the majority of the ships are all set up and ready to go. It's just a case of pushing that patch out, you know. Right. I love you all. Thank you all so much for hanging out and joining me. This is my end screen. Have a great evening. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Hopefully we've got some cool news going on. Much love. Bye-bye.